All right. Just doing the usual setup stuff here. Kind of a bit late today, but about 9 minutes. I not sleep as much as I could have. I had to sleep around a couple hours, about an hour and a half beforehand, and then up down some really fast food. And I'm like, all right, I guess it's time to stream. It's a lot of fun. Gotta do what I gotta do. Post to the Discord and all the places I'm supposed to. Guess I didn't open Discord. Open the restream.io chat so I can see what everyone's saying. Probably helpful. So far behind today. Okay, I'll have plenty of time to catch up. Nice, nice. That's posted. Good. Okay. Good about cover. Data people started. Times. I suppose I'd open up this level because I was working on that and I should do something with the toy, with the no, the painting world. Still kind of all over the place on that. Oops. I'm gonna unmute those things. There's a back end, on Twitch where it has a stream site to look at it. Normally defaults to mute, but every once in a while I accidentally click in the wrong place. Do it's fine. Your question. So you're pretty much golden now. Could have told us to load a little faster though. Mistakes were made. Well, working, getting there. Up to 75 followers now, dude. You're just flooding, and it's crazy how fast they're coming out. I'm just quite thankful and just in utter shock that people are that excited. But time on YouTube where I couldn't get any traction at all. And here it's just like, yep. Wow. How are we building navigation? I didn't move anything. Building it in general? Okay, that's Up textures, sure. All right, so I had an interesting idea. I think I might have been sleeping at the time. Sometimes I can't even tell anymore if I'm sleeping or if I'm doing game dev. Kind of streaming a lot lately, and then I work and I just sleep like a few hours in between each of the things I do, so it might be the case. Oh, that's right. Oh, we'll get to that idea in a second. Time to bring out the game design doc. Okay. Um, but splitting that one. Put the names of the girls. Hazel. Get the restrict patents. Hey Mike, how's it going? These things are hiding. I can look at my game design doc while I restream chat over to the side and not taking up half the screen because you take up a small portion. It's chat window, not a full web page. And there wasn't there. Nice, nice. What's on your agenda for tonight? It was Madeline. Oh, let's see. Throw people off the scent. Yes. Put the names of the girls that were killed. Art some more? Nice, nice. Never anything wrong with that. Actually, like a dark color here. That's not as good when it's that dark, is it? What? Mm. You're gonna make more waifus? Has it happened? Have the waifus taken over? Just made all these have the, why did I do that? That was dumb. You can't put that in there. I'll just default them to that look. And I can change it later if I want. Rather than go to each and every one. That seems kind of ridiculous. Nice, nice. You well on your way to a game yet? Yeah, yeah. Same. You gotta spread the waifu love. Vault them all. I hand set these. There. Once you realize that the prison door is actually unlocked, you can simply leave at any time and you never need worry about it again, yeah? Very diabolical prison. They make it seem worse outside of the prison so you never leave, but they don't lock you in. Clever. Clever indeed. No space for additional vats. But there could be. What if she has to beat the other toys to get the souls back into the bodies in the first place? That'd be interesting. That's fair. You know, games, I mean, they're a form of art, but not the art you're trying to make. PG Maker is, well, not really a form of art either. I mean, it's a form of art like a game. Making any game is a form of art, I suppose. That's true. Drag this pipe up, I think. What am I doing here? I like metal rails. I'm glad you found whatever, what you're looking for. I mean, goodness knows. Clearly weren't finding it before. So it's cool that you've, you know, gotten a step closer to what. Only more people were willing to look beyond what they were just currently been doing. There's just so many people, like even in the game dev world in general, they're just so unhappy with what they're doing. And it's like, why are you doing it? If you're unhappy, why? What's the point? I don't get it. Need to connect some pipes here, I think. Only one of these here, but I'm gonna grab a game here with putting pipes into these things. especially about threats. Yeah, glad to hear it. All those talents going to waste just watching other videos about, you know, why you can't make a game. You could be making anything. So, you know. Yeah, a problem I have with a lot of the game dev world on YouTube. A lot of it is just people just talking about all these ridiculous things that just aren't all about making in the game. Like, just make the damn game. These people really knew better. They would have made the game. Like, they would have made their game. They'd have made a bunch of money. It's the self-help crap all over again. Just like, I don't see you people being successful. Hmm. There's some that actually will go over important, useful things, but most of the time it's kind of what amounts to almost like, you know, masturbating people who clearly didn't like masturbating the egos of people who just don't want to do anything, trying to give them a reason why they can't succeed. It's like, listen, you can succeed, but it starts by actually doing something. Like, you're never going to succeed if you do nothing. But you know, people, they just, you know, yeah, exactly. Make fun of all the asset flippers you want, but they, at the end of the day, they have something. I mean, what they have is, you know, crap, but at least they have something. And to be fair, a lot of people supposed great games, especially just in general for any engine, not just RPG Maker, but they're supposedly these great games and their games suck. It's just like, is your game better than the asset flip? I don't think so. But at the end of the day, what is RPG Maker's entire system but an asset flip? So I mean, like, are we throwing stones? I mean, like, seems like a terrible stone to throw in a world where you're using a pre-made WYSIWYG thingy to make your stuff, right? Like, how is this different than what they are doing? Hmm. I don't think it is. I don't think it is at all. I don't want to move all of it. I just want to move just this a little bit. No, just a little bit. Not the spline, just the point. Why can't I click this point? This is the most effort ever to click one point. Oh, I know. Well, wait, no, you should be able to move this individual point. I'll just move it then and do it this way. Whatever. Fighting me. Fighting words. Yeah, and if you're going to make something else completely, why don't you just use an engine that's better suited to do exactly that? But even then, it's still a WYSIWYG. I mean, at the end of the day, it's no different than taking a pre-made, you know, game system on, you know, like UE or something and going, okay, I'm making my game out of this. Like if I took Complete RPG and made an RPG, that'd be the same thing. The real difference is your game any good? Like, you know, what do you do with the assets you have? I think a lot of people just, yeah, they don't really do much with what they have. Whereas the asset flippers, at least they did something. I don't know if, I don't want to be totally in defense of them because in all reality, they don't make garbage and flood the market, but at least they did something. Not wrong. You should connect into the heart. That's just so much better if it does. Or even into these pumps. I almost think there should be like more pipes going into the ground or something. Yeah, there's definitely a very um not very good culture around there in the whole. They're very defeatist. Actually, a lot of the casual market is very defeatist. Like, well, if you think you're going to fail from the start, you're going to fail because you've worked it in your head that you've already lost. So why are you even trying? And that's definitely awkward. Like, that's the mindset you go into something. Not going to work out for you. They also have project ADD where they just can't stick with a project and like, guys, just anything, just stick with it. Who cares? That's become the advice I've been offering anyone doing projects on this, like, streaming their projects, is just keep working on your project, because the longer you work on it, the more impressive it gets, and the more people will go, wow, that's awesome. As opposed to people are like, oh, I just switched projects again, I didn't like this one. Well, now you're at the beginning, now your project sucks again. Cool. Good job. Wait, it's not good. That's terrible. I just want this heart to be bigger. This really seems like a last boss room. But I guess the game is kind of playing in reverse because you're, in the room where you got resurrected. So it would make sense that you're in the evil lab in the first place, right? I mean, I'd assume. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just weird for thinking that. Yeah, just duplicate this one and kind of move it over there. Though these don't have to be as made the heart one similar because it just had a neater look to it by doing that, but I don't really have to do that for the rest of these. I could have put less connectors on the top. Nah. Because now they look like they're a Mega Man capsule. There you go, now I was able to grab it. Poppet jumps in, she gets some new magical shoes that let her jump, twice the size height. Or air dash or something. Play some Mega Man music. Perfect. As intended. If it wasn't so hard to do outfits in general, especially on women, I would be more inclined to change her outfit quite a bit. But it's really not that easy. It can be done, but it's a lot of extra work. For a meme, if nothing else, right? Yeah, I was finishing these pipe things, or connecting up all my bats here. Then I had an idea for chess and checker enemies based on a comment in chat yesterday what I was going to work on. I had a way to make them adorable and cheap, as far as like I don't have to spend a lot of money on them. Like I made the Red Queen, and she's, significantly unique, but all the other chess pieces don't need to be. And of course I made the Red Queen because, well, it's an Alice in Wonderland thing, right? Queen of Hearts. So by doing that, I'm able to riff a little more on that. I guess it's not even riffing so much, it's just, taking inspiration. That did not turn out as I wanted. Yep, never enough pipes. If you think you have enough pipes in Steampunk, you should probably add at least, double that amount. And gears. Pipes and gears. Yeah, I decided I put all the girls in here, the various the names of all the victims. Pretty much Carva. Pipes, gears, and pipes and gears. And occasionally a piper gear. Yep, I need all these connected up to the heart because it looks weird that they aren't. It's possible I want to connect these up to something too. Would make sense. I need to look up a tutorial on how to make cords because I forgot. Because you can make you can take a cylinder and make it like elastic like a cord, so it like bounces around and stuff. Only 100 pipes. 100. A lot more pipes in this game than that. Yeah, there's a way to do elasticity and don't remember what it was. But I wouldn't mind having cords going places that you could even trip over or something. Or just to kind of connect things up, like, connect up these like wires to things and stuff like that. Just more things that make it look like a mad scientist lab. Because all the wires I have are static and lame. You can give them cloth physics, but you have to be a skeletal mesh for that, which I could do. Not a bad idea, I guess, but I'm sure there's a better method than cloth physics. Because I've seen them do it with static meshes before to make like flags wave and everything like that in the wind. Yeah, I just don't have a very good memory for how it was done. I guess I could just connect them up close like this instead of going way back there. That's not a bad idea. Doesn't need to be this long. This is like the weirdest thing here. Like you click this, and if you want to expand it in a direction, it'll do just the direction you want. That's fine. But when you want to move it in a direction, if you've turned it, it won't do that. It wants to move in a different cardinal setup, and it's like, why aren't they both the same? Like, why didn't you just pick one? I know. Very weird. Maybe. We'll see what happens. I mean, it could be like the heaviest thing ever, and maybe I don't use it. Maybe I don't have cords at all because they're obnoxious. But having the thing why I kind of want cords is largely due to it being they make Poppet seem small. Like, if you're running along the floor, which already makes you seem small, if you have to jump over a cord of something, it's just like a cord for some sort of appliance. That makes you seem way tinier. So it might just be that I just have, what basically are pipes that are cords and you can't actually move them. That's possible. So I'm going to make a spline cord, which it would be easy to do. It's really easy to do. All I think I'll do that. Let me make the pipes first, and I'll make a spline cord. I'm not going to have this set up anymore. I don't like it. This is going to go up higher. I don't want to run up this. This is from a bygone age. Different world. Not going to need anywhere near as many connectors for this to work. I wish the splines were a little more intelligent types, able to connect better, but they don't. It's fine. Actually, I guess I kind of bent this one intentionally a little weird. Let's undo that. Looks like it would stop the flow of everything anyway. So, I got more pipes. I don't know why I'm getting the ahead of myself here. Yeah, I have ideas for making my own assets today. So that's what I'm doing today. I'm making my own stuff. Not everything, but you know. We're going to do fun, dopey things here. I guess I can just put this behind. I mean, after all, wrapping pipes around things is just a steampunk tradition. It doesn't seem completely, you know, overkill and utterly pointless in how you set it up. Really not steampunk. No. No. Grab that. About sending a message. The message is you had a lot of extra pipes lying around. A lot of extra pipes. I find the best way to do this is to drag it over and connect it, and then add in a bunch of additional line points and move those around after the fact. So you can just, you know, bend it all weird, but you've got both things at the logical locations. Honestly, I don't know if I need to bend that one anymore, because it already kind of bends in a way that makes sense. Plus, it could act as a little platform for her. I mean, she'll have no problem jumping on these, because from the stairs you could actually jump up to these. I'll probably hide some secrets on top of them. All right, so I got those. I think the pipes are going to go anywhere else. We'll have cords coming from... Where are the cords even coming from? It's like I need some sort of power unit, right? I do kind of need a power unit. There could be some generator behind the thing. I haven't really made a generator. But I think I could take something along these lines here and maybe have some rotating stuff and make a generator. Or I can just run cords into the nearest thingies to these, you know, devices. I'll think about it. I have one more pipe to add anyway. Pipes aren't going to add themselves. They need my help. Am I keeping this one here? I can just as easily pull this over that way. I have to go around this though. Sure. I mean, I guess I don't have to have that light there. That's true. I might actually remove that light there because it doesn't seem necessary to have these extra lights with lights on top of all those. But they do kind of have lights on these things anyway. And it does kind of match up, sort of, so it's, if I want to get rid of it knowing that. I mean, overwhelmingly complicated for no reason is always fun. What am I doing? I'm just using these to turn the pipes. A little bit of warping. Perfect, perfect. Not bad. That accomplishes most of my goal on these pipes. It's gonna be dark, so I don't got to get them too accurate, but you know. Now you can run around on top of all these. Probably. I'm gonna test it. Can't help myself. Up to 75 followers, Jesus. It was just last Friday that I got to 50. Crazy. So many people. So cool. Yeah. Bring those back, I don't know. Running on top of pipes is more fun than running in pipes. I'm just gonna say it, like, this is so much cooler than some of these other things here. You jump on top of the heart. And where the little tank. Oh, no, you can't. Probably because the physics on the heart aren't meant for it, but all I have to say is we're gonna fix that because the collision makes a big difference in the world of Poppet Quest. Since you're so tiny, you do actually need to be able to go on top of things. Yeah, okay, that is an abomination. You just go ahead and fix that. Actually, I'll go halfway first. Half measure. Actually, on these. Which, that's close. Sure, whatever. Let's see what happens. A little better. I mean, it's not perfect. Okay, it doesn't work because I want this part here being able to run zone is important. And I don't know. Sometimes. Yeah, the thing is being inside the pipes gives a claustrophobic feel. So if you wanted something to chase you that you weren't able to look back at, it would make sense. But on top of it gives more of a wonder feel because you get to see all the crap around you and go, okay, well that's cool. And you know, there's more to it because I mean I have the areas where you can run inside the pipes, and because I don't have any kind of thing chasing after you, it's boring. I'm like, oh, see, this is just unacceptable. Like the collision's unacceptable for this. Guess we're at some point with the convex it gets so heavy that I don't know if the actual complex is any worse. Yeah, I just was thinking about it. I was like, you know, because there's no stakes, running through the pipes is boring. I went to all the shoulder hollow pipes too, and I'm just like you can occasionally have them, and it's interesting if it's every once in a while, but not for very long. Like you don't want long stretches of the pipes. Like if you just go through a little bit of pipe, it's kind of neat because you know you go through it to get to another area, and that's cool. But you know, just this distance alone inside of a pipe is boring. I might hide something on here, but now you can jump on the heart. Woohoo! I want you to be able to go all the way around. Which you can. Like, I'm okay with it being not necessarily easy in some cases, like things are in the way. Yeah. Already looking better. Let's make a chord. We need chords in our life. Very important. Okay, so the way we're going to make a chord is actually not that particular. Let's add this to my machinery. Not. I just need a static mesh first. So okay, well, I can convert it to a blueprint there. All right, it converts to a static mesh. Fine. Sure. Do it that way then. Seems kind of overkill for what I'm about to do, but okay. I'm gonna go ahead and select that real fast. I'm gonna select the material on it first, so this way it picks the material and puts it on everything, and we'll just do black in general. Black chords, right? Actually, there's a black plastic. Instant black plastic. What I tend to use. That's fine. Okay, so the black plastic selected. Perfect. It needs to have like a bajillion sides. Then we're just gonna make it small. We're gonna make it smaller. How small is this versus that? I mean, it's kind of an industrial chord. I mean, I can always increase the size a bit. 3.2. Maybe we'll make the chords more industrial because this looks like industrial types of equipment. That's exciting. Let's expand it a little bit just so it's a little more of an actual cylinder. Let's grab a side and then select all adjacent surfaces. Let's do 10 and 10, even though I don't think it'll show up on the plastic anyway, but sure, why not? Okay. Now let's create a static mesh out of this. Some chord. It's a chord. How happy is everyone that I have a chord now? Chord. You know, what occurs to me is this even any better than just using taking the basic shape and then just replacing that, right? Because there's already a cylinder. There's the level prototype ones there. What is the basic shapes thingy? I have so many cylinders. That's the prototype mesh. But I mean, that's not terrible. Like, what if I just, what's the collision on this? Let's show it. It's not actually any better. It's actually like the same, only worse by a lot. I was kind of hoping they'd already done the perfect collision for that for me, but it turns out they did not. Okay. Where's the collision? Could add a capsule collision to it. Not very helpful. I guess it's inside and it actually has it. Kind of annoying this can be sometimes to get those. We'll see how it pans out. We got our cord. Neat. Neat. Okay, so then let's grab a spline. I just have a spline thingy here I can use. I think the road spline is just fine. Cord spline. Cool. Script. Record. Need that. Definitely at the wrong angle. Now. Nope. Knew one of them would work. Right, now armed with my words. I don't need this. Oh. Isn't that ginormous? That's okay. We can have ginormous chords. That's because it defaults to 5? Oh. I don't want the chord spline to default to 5. That's pretty big. You can just default to 1. They're already kind of big. Now I can have chords going to things. There's a bit of a problem with pentagram theory, and that is that I can't connect these. Like, if I want to connect one of these to each of the vats, that's an option. The problem was, as the story goes, he needed the 5 girls for his ritual. He did not need 6. Poppet came along because she was looking for a friend and got caught up in it. He, you know, died because of that. So he only needs 5. So having 6 vats is almost weird, but I want to place to store each of the bodies. I thought about having them all just be murdered, but it's more interesting if he's keeping the bodies alive and their souls are somewhere else. Like maybe he needs to keep their bodies alive. We'll see. I could have more vats like outside here. I considered that. But yeah, I don't know on that one. Whatever the case, this is why I'm kind of making the lore as I go. Like I have a base plan for the lore, but some of the things can change due to the fact that I'll make something that's really cool, and I want that to be part of the lore because it's cool. I don't know that one, but I hate it. All I have to say, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Danger, tripping hazards. Oh, well, when you have a crazy lab, you don't really care about tripping hazards, right? Maybe you do, I don't know. It's in the ground, that's bizarre and weird. Are these as nice as the ones in that one pack? Maybe not, but at least they're mine. End up pretty proud of her when you start making all this stuff yourself. And it's like, There you go. I have a cord now. I could put little knobs on the bottom for them being plugged in. I don't hate that idea. Improve my vats a bit. It does suck that the pentagram gets blood on this, but I can always lower the pentagram a bit. Probably have to. So what's Frankenstein doing? Oh, Dr. Frankenstein doing in his lab? Making toys. That's what he's doing. It's pretty much Dr. Frankenstein. I could have a body on a stretcher, but at this point, I don't think that... I'm not even sure about the ritual thing even being a thing. I might just remove the ritual stuff from there entirely. I considered it. Like, what if it's pure, like, well, maybe, like... I kind of wanted some magic mixed with science for reasons that'll become apparent later. Some combination of magic and science in order to make things happen. I don't like that this is a thing where this it keeps you can see through the glass there like that, and it causes a weird illusion that I just don't care for. Thanks for following, Necrotech. I'm working on my mad scientist lab and gonna make toys later. Kind of the plan. I was just annoyed that there's this weird illusion that appears behind it where you can see through one of these vats. I might need to get rid of this glass wall type behind it. I kind of liked them just because you could put like machinery behind the glass walls. Well, thank you. I'm definitely well on my way to trying to make it as cool as possible. You see, that fixes the problem. Because this vat over here was just showing like the window through it, so it was like breaking the illusion that it was full of liquid. Yeah, the last day or two I've been making these machines, like my blood pump here, or these Tesla towers, that just do things, or a beating heart. There's a timer up there too that I'm gonna move down. I made it yesterday, and yeah, I was making these resurrection vats and I was connecting them all with pipes. I just made a cord too. They can stretch to whatever I need them to be. They're on splines. I mean, while you're here, I'll give you the tour. Yeah, nice, nice. Well, I'm definitely something of a fan myself. I may have played 1 or 2 or 20 or more, you know. A big number we won't disclose. Yes. Yes, indeed. Do not question. I guess you can question if you want. Thanks for the follow, Caprica. Thank you. So, I'll give you the tour of the game. Because I like doing the tour for the new people. The game's only about 13 to 15% done, so I'm trying to release it next October. So this is Poppet. She was, you know, killed and her soul was stuffed into a doll. Now she's trying to escape this, you know, toy factory. She uses tarot cards for weapons. Okay, this is the Fool. The giant sucker. Important. You can launch cupcakes too while it's at it. The main mechanic of the game is all the toys are cursed, and the curse emanates from the building. So if you leave the building, you die because there's nothing powering you anymore. You just fall over. If you're in the darkness, the curse powers come back. Like, you use them to power your tarot cards. However, your sanity drops. If your sanity ever hits 0, you die. Well, I guess the curse takes you over, so basically you've effectively died. If you go back to the light, sanity comes back. Perfectly fine. So just, you know, you have to bounce between the light and not to have power to do things. Because you could always stay in the light, but then you would have basically you just have basic abilities the whole time. Which is not great. This is Patrick. He was named by chat. He's goofy. He's like the first boss. He's kind of a wimp. I have him set to really low health too, but he's like, I don't even want to attack. You called me wimpy. I'll hit you until you attack. The punishment will continue until morale improves. Didn't do anything, Patrick? No? Okay, he's being bashful. Or whatever. Anyway, this is the Magician. The Magician lets you... Now he's doing something. Lets you manipulate objects such as turn lights on and off, open cupboards, doors. You can also pick things up and throw them. He's got multiple phases, so he'll start summoning more things. He summons little helper minions. They explode. This is the star. It trades sanity for health, or if you're standing in the light, it's pretty much just like a heal. It also trades health for sanity, in case you want to go farther in the darkness. Light does, they explode. We'll have the super ability where it grows giant. I'll knock it down a bit. With triple damage on, he dies fairly quickly, but just to show off some of his abilities. In his last phase, he starts summoning a bunch of minions and then flying around. Well, not really flying, he just jumps much higher. I'm probably going to have him make some sort of ape noises like he's King Kong or something. I just haven't added the sounds in yet for it, so you know. So... Ow. Hurt. I have a dodge too. I'll show you in a second, as soon as I try not to die. This is her dodge. You can also photobomb with the menu. The menu takes a picture of what's happening behind you at any given time. Reasons. I'm gonna let people put names on it and save the pictures so they can, you know, effectively Pokemon snap this. Hello. There's actually a ghost girl who basically rules the place, and Patrick explores that he was put in timeout because he was eating the other dolls, so that's why he spits dolls out, because he's basically puking them up. Okay, I killed him. Guess he doesn't have things like that. Well, thank you. I have a surprising amount of content for it. It's just that things don't feel good yet. Like, you know, Patrick's first phase, it's not very good yet. The second and third phase are much better, but, you know. Oh, hello. These guys will hop away from you, and then they power up a spin, and they try to launch themselves at you. And then they kind of stop for a second. Well, they'll try to hit you if you're close, but, you know. Then we give you a tour of some of the abilities instead. Oh, also, it's a steampunk game, so welcome to my steampunk world. We'll start with the ocean because it's pretty. Woohoo. Clicked on something? Sure. Click on that instead. My Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory. The game's called Poppet Quest. It's not called Whimsy Wonders, but it could be called that. But it's probably not. Whenever you like that player character, thank you. He's one of the ones I was responsible for making. I made some of the characters, not everybody. I didn't make Patrick. I made all the characters. Like the game is pretty much, you know, effectively like Jack the Ripper instead takes the women that he would kill and puts them in their souls in toys instead for his own nefarious reasons. So it's very much like that. Very Jack the Ripper like. So I made all his victims And then some of the male characters like the teddy bears and a few others. I'll show you how the platforming works. Because I have, well, the Magician's pretty good for a lot of things. It's kind of becoming a little too useful, I think, but that's a different story entirely. Need to fix the thing where she glows after that. So the Magician can also open drawers, which allows for platforming. I give this one out pretty fast. It's like the Fool, then the Magician, and then from there you get... It takes a little longer to get some of the ones. You actually get the Hierophant after that, which... I'm doing all the major arcana as far as, you know, the big abilities in the game. Oh, oh no! What if we learn don't platform on a keyboard and a mouse? I'm often too lazy to grab my controller for purposes of testing, so you'll find I don't do it a lot. Okay, I can close them and then open them again. I got this. Woohoo! Just jump on that. Oh my gosh, I guess I haven't had enough caffeine yet. I can't jump up there as long as that's open, so... Apparently my platforming is really hard. It's not that hard. I usually get this every time in the first try, but... Not even like late stage platforming. Okay. I was going to show you where the platforming this section goes, just because it's kind of fun. Not even good at my own game. Jeez. That's a sad dev, right? Yeah, I'm not falling again. I feel so dumb. Yeah, the Fool can also break stuff. So. Get in other rooms. You can open windows too. Let me grab the Fool back out. As long as you stay on the pipes and you don't leave the building itself, you're fine. That's also why there's a city out there to look at, because, you know, why not? You see, I've almost run out of sanity, so... Part of the saying it's only 13 to 15% done is, well, there's lots of content. Again, like, how long should sanity last, things like that, how fast does the curse recover. A lot of the balancing and the make it fun things are still up in the air. So. Woohoo! Some areas are set up for toys, some are set up for people. It's just kind of a... whichever I think is more amusing at the time. I have the blocks, so the blocks represent things you can actually jump on. I'm probably gonna hide them or something. I don't even know on those. I need to, I almost want to keep some of them because they act like the yellow paint in games, so you can see where you can jump and grab. Good lag on that, cool. Yeah, you collect keys and you can block by the painting, nice. That's how you get to the next area. The Magician's actually up there. You actually get it by climbing on the statues and stuff, but I just have it for testing already unlocked. I like the toy maze, woohoo! But toy maze showcases not particularly any interesting mechanics. It's just a maze. All right, I need a nav mesh for this. Show off some of the other fun abilities. I think I have like 12 of the tarots set up, though not all of them actually play out well yet, which is kind of a thing. For the demo, I only need 5 of them. But if I have a good idea for one, I tend to just program it and go. So the 5 for the demo work pretty well. I think there's a slight glitch with one of the super on the thing. So here's the weapons I've already made. This is the Hanged Man. It's a bubble wand. It fires bubbles. I gotta make it where the bubble actually covers them, but it traps things in bubbles. And I just find the bubble satisfying. That's right, the bubble one is terrifying. Yep, just pop, 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 pop. That actually become my favorite weapon just because of the dumb pop noise. I don't get out much, so you know, don't question it. The purpose of this room is actually for the Hierophant. And the Hierophant is, like there's possessed objects in the game. If you try to jump on them or do something with them, they'll just throw you, like they do whatever, and they're not okay with you doing anything. But if the Hierophant's active, as long as it's active, they'll act like platforms. Or at least they'll stay solid so you can use them for something. I will remember to fix this lamp eventually. When the light turns purple, you're in the darkness. I try to make it so you can actually tell you're in the darkness. Outside it's too scary to keep off the grass. To stay inside dubbing? Exactly, Paprika. That is what I do here. I don't even know about this outside thing. I try not to worry about it. You know, people tell me about it, but it sounds just hellish and terrible, and we don't like it. Not okay. Makes me sad. But anyway. I'll use this to get to the next room. I can actually remove some of these. They don't need to be there. I can make this harder. That's right, it's overrated. This is my Annabelle reference. I do actually have this model, I just haven't put her in yet. So she's just a picture of the mark. But if you know anything about Annabelle, that is the warning on the thing. The warning, positively do not open. I like to put lots of random references in here. I need to put in more details in the rooms too. Like the basic layout is here, but you can see it's... I didn't fill the glass containers with anything. I like how tiny the enemies look now down there. I was just getting the curse back because I just you get upgrades in the game, so these stats last, like you get more of the stats, but I just play with base stats the whole time against everything to make it, you know, more interesting. So however hard it is for me, it'll be way easier for the player when they get there because the player will have way better resources. There's no real fall damage. You're a sack doll, so why a sack doll would take a lot of fall damage? I mean, you're supposedly soft. All that to get the Hall Records key. No, you stay in there. I guess I go through there, fair enough. You can open cupboards too, in case you want to. Ooh, cupboards. These are my fun landmines. They have fun messages on them. These are the save boxes. You can even close the lid if you want. The outlet was closed really fast. I don't know why it closed that fast. Little bugs. 13 to 15%, right? This one's not that hard. Mess it up. This one's not that hard. Mess us up. I need more caffeine stat, apparently. Nope, grab. Ooh. You see, I mix some of the mechanics more. Get my sanity back. More possessed objects. Bling, bling. Oh, that's a cool bug. I learned something new today. Oh my god. So apparently if I hit that, I can glitch through the things. So now any speedrunner who sees this knows they can do that. Let's see if I can use the landmine to get up. Fun stuff here. Maybe. Nope. Not close enough. That's fair. Like I said, I made some of the characters. I made Poppet. I made a lot of the female characters, basically. All the victims. I didn't make all the enemies necessarily. I'm responsible for some of them. There's another mechanic in the game. This is the library I was working on earlier, where you're going to be able to climb up on various crap on the shelves to do things, and we'll get to that later. I was trying to get over here so I could showcase the mechanic. Then I glitched through the floor. I just need to turn off the collision on that. I should be making notes on things I need to fix so I don't forget. Alright. So there's well, most of the characters' souls were trapped in dolls. There's one, woman who got trapped in the paintings, like one of the earliest victims. And you can unlock all these paintings and then she appears and we'll float around and do that. What she lets you do is she lets you travel through the paintings to get to this like liminal space in between that's basically the painting world. And sometimes the lighting is weird in the painting world. I don't know why. I'll have to figure that out. Whatever the case, whenever you unlock a painting, you can travel back through it to those locations, and that's what passes for the fast travel. This is the ghost. This is my Discord's favorite. Actually, come to think of it, because it's the Discord's favorite, I forgot to put the Discord invite in for all the people who are like... Whenever I'm going to do testing for the game, I'm going to pull from the Discord. I always say that and then forget to put the thing in. Really fast. It slows everything down when you're doing that. The Discord. Alright, we pin that on both the thingies. If I don't do something immediately, I tend to forget to do it later, so it's better to just do it immediately and I never have to worry about it again. Gotta pin it on both. Message is already pinned on that one. Sure. Pin it on this one. Okay. Yeah, real fast. Yeah. That's not the only thing that's involved with this, is that there are toys that you can actually save by throwing them into the painting world too. And if you do that, then they provide stuff in here to do. Unfortunately, they're across the painting world. I actually like this carpet in this light. Interesting. I don't know why the light sets this way. Because if I load the level directly, it's not that way. But now that I see the dark light on here, I almost kind of like it. Gems are like the currency. They're like actually little pieces of plastic, but the toys call them gems. Oh, I'm almost out of. I'm running out of. No, I'm not. All right, I made this guy. I made the teddy bears. I have a bunch of models I've made that aren't even in the game yet, but this guy does the battle arena. Unfortunately, the dialogue plugin got broken, so I have to redo the dialogue thingies. Like the update broke it, which sucks. That shows off that there. As far as other things there, we'll show off interesting rooms. Well, I mean, there's a lot of interesting rooms. I'm not going to show everything because that's no fun. The toy maze. Aren't they? Yes. So the second biome, because this place is like a lot more like an amusement place in a way. Like, like they make all these toys here, but then there's all these places for the kids to play with the toys. So because it's like a 1920s, wait a minute, what are you doing here? That's fine. Because it's like a late 1920s and this is happening, because it's Victorian steampunk. Yeah, it's not really Victorian era, but close enough. Safaris and things like that were really big and everything, so we have those things like that, and I do a lot of multi-tiered levels and everything, so you get a kind of an idea of that. and into the second type of one here. I got various, many of the biomes already figured out. So I haven't necessarily made all of them. I put some time into this one, the second one. And the first one's got some time into it, because the first one's the area where the clients aren't supposed to go, because you are, it's almost played in reverse, because you start in the evil laboratory, you know, almost like Dr. Frankenstein resurrected you. And then you get to go wander around and do things. I also hide platforming, because, you know, I try to make it look like it's for humans, but we'll hide platforming in places. Woohoo! Oh. Death by lag. Water kills you, by the way. But there is a tarot card for that. I need to put a lot of lights into the water here, but I put the Emperor right here because the Emperor gives protection from hostile environments, essentially. This one's not even going to be in the demo, but after you go through this room and you go through all the different tiers of it, you can come back to this room with the Emperor. And then there's going to be areas under the water you can go into as well. I don't know if I like the particle for it. Including clams you can open, because clams. Or gems, whatever. Yes, gems. And I treat it a lot like a fish tank. Where there's like ruins and things down here and castles and stuff to go wandering around in. And you'll end up fighting like, you know, toy fish or something down here. Just lots of areas to wander and find things. But this is one of those come back to it areas because, well, what's a Metroidvania if you don't have to come back to everything, right? Oh, water in the way. I'll have to make note of that. That you can jump high enough that the water blocks you a bit. Yeah, you get an idea of these types of rooms like that. So it'll be much cooler when it's lit up. Yeah, I mean, I like to do multi-tiered platforming, so you can go inside of the pipes up here. There's platforming along here if you happen to have double jump that gets you out a window and you can go out and find things. There's the deck levels here. There's a ground floor level in here, including a save box. And of course under the water, so you're going to be back in this room quite a bit, I imagine. Some nice person in chat decided to found a Humble Bundle that would be really cool, and so he bought me the Humble Bundle. And it led to the pirate area, the little pirate toys. I have like a lot of rooms made. Like I probably have about 30% of the actual rooms made. Maybe not like made super pretty. Like I can add more to them, but quite a bit. I put the exploding dolls everywhere just because I love them, because they blow up. It's just, they're my favorite. I actually have like 8 of the enemies made and 1.5 bosses. And by made, I mean like you could drop them in the level and fight them. Like I have way more models than that, but you know. Oh, I picked up strength. Strength is the double jump. I might change up which is which. I like to hide secrets places too. I'm just all about secrets, so. Woohoo! I plan to be exploration and like combat centric. The platforming will be not necessarily super hard, even if I make it look super hard. These guys kind of hop around and they fire chickens at you. I just thought it was funny because they look like a dead chicken themselves. Oh, weird. I think they can trigger the launcher. Can you trigger the launcher? Huh. I think so. Something can. Anyway. Oh. Huh. Well, I found a bug. Anyway. Wow. That was cool. Apparently that wall doesn't have collision. Anyway, I can get up here. I'm going to be fixing the launcher in a second. Hey, you get an idea of just various things here. Have the hermit out on a mountaintop all by itself. I'll make note of things I need to fix. I mean, I'll find something to do with it. I have a secret area beyond the waterfall, and you can actually jump into where the waterfall is. There is space behind it. So, I got you. Don't worry about it. There'll be a secret behind that. You know there will. But the secret going this way too, behind the clouds. Where's the fog? Yeah, I'll do something along with that, but exactly. I got you. I like waterfalls too. I mean, it's not gonna be behind every waterfall because I also have waterfalls that are like, you know, the ones that fall out of pipes, in which case you can't really have a secret behind that. I guess you could have a secret in the pipe itself, maybe. But if it's a waterfall that looks like you could have a secret behind it, I mean, listen, can't be a secret behind a waterfall. I love secrets. I'm going to put a lot of secrets because it's a Metroidvania. I want you to backtrack with new abilities and find new goodies because that's the point of a Metroidvania, right? Your exploration, you find new things that let you go new places, and you beat stuff up. So it's a collectathon where you explore a lot and beat stuff up. But the collectathon where it's non-linear collectathon. A lot of the story is going to be told through collectibles too, because let's be real here. Do you really want to sit there and have some people like dialogue at you, or do you want to collect things? Because it's a game where you get stuff. I was gonna probably ape the idea of Alice Madness Returns, where like, you know, every time she would pick up like one of the little memories or something like that, it would like, you know, say something about what, you know, she was thinking like in her past or something like that. So tell the story by picking up various little story things like that that actually just, you know, provide information. Because, you know, the reason why Poppet here got herself killed in the first place was she was looking for her friend, so she's trying to find her friend. So I think having, you know, story being told in the eyes of her friend going through that as you like, you know, you find these things will be a lot of how the story is told. Because most of the toys in here are insane. You're not going to have a deep conversation with these toys. That's the point of the curse. It drives them insane. Some of the toys will kind of be able to do it, but they're going to be a little bit like off. Like even the toys you rescue aren't going to be quite normal because they've been in this for a while. And if you do manage to rescue, that's cool. But the effects of the curse have kind of messed with them a bit. The only person who's actually really coherent is, well, there's two people. There's Tinka, who's like, you know, she's the girl who's in the paintings because the curse affects her differently. She's mostly just kind of mean and like she has a cruel humor to her because she's been trapped all alone with no one to talk to for so long, so she's kind of upset about it. And the ghost girl floating around is also obviously not affected by the curse. If anything, she's, you know, where the curse gets worse by nearby her, so she's going to be floating around too. So we'll pull up, you know, her to show her off. Oh, this is the tomato room. I thought it'd be fun to have a bunch of toy houses. I'll just make it where you can actually I can run around a bit. I'll make it where you can just see what's going on, I suppose. Levels play differently when you actually are in them, but as you can see, it's all kinds of winding pathways and pipes that connect these things to get to other ones, and essentially there's going to be all these things like that. I made this all in stream a couple days ago, I think. And then a world underwater in here too that I haven't finished yet. That's the plans on this. Yeah. That's a lot of what's going on at the moment. That's pretty much the tour. Interlude Goblin needs stuff? Exactly. I haven't put a lot of collectibles in yet. I have the collectibles made for most of the stuff. It's just that I just haven't bothered to place them yet. That's really it. I was busy making the first room because I realized that I was actually originally waiting for a sale on the Unreal Marketplace before it became Fab to get some of the assets I needed because I didn't want to make every asset for this. Apparently this is too big and the store's been moved over. Huh. Fair enough. Well, I'll fix that. And I needed stuff for a steampunk laboratory, so I've been making all these assets in the engine. I made this clock, but I don't actually know I'm doing it yet. I'll move the clock down because I like it. not connected to anything. That's what I was working on. And then, actually, I'll tell you about the other biomes I'm planning in a second. Show off all my goodies for anyone who didn't actually see it there. My steampunky clock is, I guess I have it set on a timer, ticking down at the moment. These are my Tesla coils. My blood pumps. I'm going to put all the... I made this cord earlier. It's a spline. I can use cords everywhere. I was building soon. I made vats to put all the victims in. I might rotate it so it's facing the front or something. I don't know. With names of the victims. So, well, first names of the victims. Doesn't mean the killer knows the last names of the victims. And stairs. I admit that I'm not a fan of stairs in this game. The more I mess with them, the more I kind of don't want to have stairs in the game, but sadly in this room, I think there will be stairs for this thing, because there's no easy way up the stairs. I was like, this sucks. This does make you feel tiny as you're jumping upstairs, but it's nothing. The gripe I've been having. So, this is Charlotte and the Ghost Girl. I'm responsible for her too. I need to give her more of a ghost look, like more of a transparent look, but I haven't done her effects yet. But I did make her head rotate so she can look at you the whole time in a creepy sort of way. Because, you know, she's a ghost, so she can do whatever she wants. Unless she's too far away. The plan is to have, there's a bunch of animations I want on the marketplace that are a lot like The Ring and things like that. And I just wanted to have her, you know, in places watching you creepily. And she acts as a roving death trap. Like, when you get closer to her, well, I don't have it set up right now. When you get closer to her, the curse becomes significantly worse. And light no longer protects you, so you want to stay away from her. She's a ghost, so she can't actually hit you. I mean, because she's still a ghost. But she's going to show up and occasionally be antagonist. Sometimes she's just going to watch, providing something of a minor horror element to there. But I realize that because this is a working place, it's kind of hard to have, you know, ways that are like damaging areas. You know, it's like, okay, well, water kills her, so, but water would be normal and people would have water there potentially in like pools and stuff. But I can't just have, you know, acid vats or anything to fall into. It wouldn't work. As far as the other biomes we're working on, and find our way to the biomes. I have no lights in these areas, so the current planned out areas. Well, this is, I'm gonna have the boss fight against one of the girls that was killed. Is worked on a sailing ship, so she's gonna have her own little pirate boat, and she's gonna, you know, launch cannonballs, you know, like that, and you know, you have to fight her little pirate boat. So we'll have little things like that. It'll probably be like a big pirate boat too, so might be interesting. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not sure how one's gonna play out yet. I'm working on it, but this room is not even finished. I just put a pool in there to remember by myself. This room here is gonna have, you know, well, I'm gonna split it up. I just decided to subsection out this portion of the place there to have like a mini version of this city, or like, you know, buildings like this, and, you know, platforms so you can, you know, run around a toy city. That's the plan for that. I'm gonna have a train running around it. I might expand the size of this area. I don't 100% know, because I have this whole side over here I could do. This area here is going to be what's going, well, these stairs don't need to be here, but I'll leave them there for the moment. This area here is going to be the great board, and the chess pieces and checkers are fighting over the great board for control of it. They worship it, so that's going to be its own fun thing. And I was going to make funny chess and checker pieces today for that, because I had a great idea. I think I dreamed the idea. Oh yeah, I'm going to subdivide these rooms up, because the simple reality is this. Like, let's watch how long it takes to run across this room. Like, this room is huge. Like, it would be completely unfun if I made you run across this whole room. When I first started building, I didn't realize just how tiny Poppet was and how long each room would take to go through. But like, we're relatively close to the wall, close enough. Also, I have you know, something sticking to the floor. Don't worry about it. Let's go running. Woohoo! Can I even make it? I don't even know. We'll use the reverse star to get there. Just because I had the light on doesn't mean the effect of being in light is actually on. You have to actually be near one of the lights that emits a light that you can use. But you can't see anything without lights everywhere, so. Alright, we're getting there. Alright, we're really getting there, everybody. We're totally, this is such a great thing. We use the reverse star. It trades health for sanity, so I can make it the rest of the way. I might change this one out for Wheel of Fortune. What card it is. We're getting there. See how unfun this would be? if I didn't sit there and, you know, do that. Woohoo! Yeah, okay. So it's gonna be a pretty big room. The thing is a lot of the rooms are designed, well, basically for humans. Because it's more fun to be tiny in a room for humans than it is to be in a... If you make everything doll sized, then it makes, you know, Poppet feel normal size. So I want you to feel tiny the whole time, or as often as possible. Like if you're going in the doll sections, like where the things are built for the toys, that's occasionally that'll be there just for funsies. But yeah. So the plan for that is the chess pieces and checkers fighting. Someone come up and chat with the checker idea. Originally it was just gonna be like chess pieces fighting each other, but I think the chess versus the checkers is funnier. Down here is going to be well, I put a dead body down here, but I just moved that because it's for something else. A different room. This will be where all the broken toys are in the basement. So we'll have, you know, like toys missing pieces and things like that, you know, or just, you know, things that look wrong. And then there's going to be a secret sub-basement if you happen to get the real ending of the game that will help you break the curse and find out what really happened and why the curse is what it is. And for everybody. There's like, this room's still pretty in the light, actually. It's actually probably prettier in the light, to be honest. Kinda, yeah. But, yeah, there's actually planned 3 different endings. We will see. It might just be 2 different endings, depending upon how it goes. That's why I have a tentative release date of next October. I'm gonna, if things aren't, you know, looking like they're gonna get done as quick as possible, like some things might be too much scope, I've planned certain things that can be removed from the game and the game will still be fun. The endings will largely consist of you're trying to find your friend who's here somewhere. I'm not going to tell you who she is. He clearly kills women, so you know it's a she. He kills some of the guys too, but you're looking for a serial killer who kills women, so killed your friend. And there is the opportunity to kill your friend without knowing it. I'm going to put things there, like if you explore it, I'm going to hint who it is. You won't necessarily just kill your friend without paying attention. If you kill your friend, there's 2 bad endings that things don't work out so great. But if you save your friend, well, you can get the last tarot card, the world card. Because I spent time learning what all the little tarots meant because I didn't know anything about it. And, you know, he starts off with the Fool because that's the card that, you know, the person going on the journey, you know. They're kind of innocent to the world, things like that, you know, that's the beginning there. But the world represents actually completing your journey, saving your friend. And that'll let you unlock the final area. So we'll have an extra area just for that. How big that final area is will be interesting. In that area, I'm going to have just corrupted things. Like, it'll be... I don't even have the assets to make that happen yet. Like, let's be real here. I just have a concept in my head of what it's going to be. Yeah, that's kind of about the big tour of where everything is going to be. There's going to be a big resurrection ritual up here, but I just started building this yesterday out here. I was like, you know, maybe. Yep, that's what led to this room here and where you start the game. Yeah. Hey, thanks. I'm definitely working hard at it. I'm here like 5 nights a week working on it. I have a regular job, so, you know, things only go so fast. It's just gonna say it, you know. I work 8 hours a day. Sometimes I come on the stream 8 to 10 hours. In which case, I just don't sleep. Good plan. But we'll get done. That's why I say it's tentative next October. But it's possible that it won't happen. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. I've definitely put a lot of time into it. Like making these chords. Wait a minute. No, you. I almost want 6 of these. I was going to do 5 of these, but there's 6 victims. I can just connect to this one. Delete those extra spline points. I don't need those. First, we run the chord over here, and then we bend the chord in awkward ways because it's more fun that way. But we bend it a little. It is still a chord, but came to this conclusion that, you know, jumping over chords would make you also feel tiny, and also I wanted something powering these devices. So I was going to run chords to these things. Oh well. Catch you later, Necrotech. Thanks for dropping by. Keep checking back and, you know, follow my progress. See if I get there in October or not. Hopefully I do. I'm working on it. As fast as I can. Okay, maybe not as fast as I can, but fast. Hey, Tricky. How's it going? I'm adding in chords. I kind of want something on the bottom of these for the chords to plug into. Now the chords just kind of go into random locations, and it seems almost weird, but nothing even plugs into this one. That's okay. Whoa, whoa, what's happening there? It's trying to follow me like 9 million times over with some sort of spam bot. Wow. I'm just gonna show this one off to people. There's nothing people can see that's important, right, on this. Yeah. I just want you to see this. Spam, 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 spam. Yeah, about that. Like, what is happening? Spam, 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 still spam, spam. Okay, so all the way down to here is spam. But now my followers look weird because now I have 177 followers. And that is weird. Right. Well, I mean, that's the weirdest thing ever. So let's just disable the Twitch alert box for a moment. Did I? Nice, nice. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not. Twitch is definitely the community has been very welcoming. They seem to really like what I'm doing, and that's amazing. I mean, because I streamed on YouTube for actually quite a while, and I never got any traction. Like, nobody ever wanted to look at it. Like, it's, I thought people didn't like it, and I came to Twitch, and they're just like, "This is people love it," and I'm like, "Okay." I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube right now as well, but like, it's like almost pointless. YouTube just doesn't even care. Yeah. 9 a.m. for you and you're still ready to kick it? Start today? I want to go back to bed. That's fair. I don't sleep, so. And I have 177 followers. I don't even know what to do. I don't want to go through and report every single one of those because I don't want to go through and report 100 people. that's gonna take forever. Weird. Okay, well, it's gonna be odd. And they'll be like, wow, in this stream you gained 100+ followers. Yeah, I wouldn't congratulate me too much on this. The guy, I just got spammed with 100 bot follows, so like a literal 100. But you know, whatever. I guess I'm huh. Weird. Whatever. Like I say, I'm appreciative that someone like really cares enough to do that, I guess. It doesn't really help me in any way, shape, or form. But I guess it's the thought that counts. We'll look at the bright side of things. I'm dealing with it later. I don't care right now. But very unusual. Of course, you only need the follower goal to get to affiliate. And that's 50. Once you have 50 followers, it doesn't even matter. I don't think there's another use for followers as far as reaching a goal. Like, I mean, there's use for followers, and that, you know, followers are cool. People actually legitimately following you is awesome. Of course, the bot will probably unfollow them all for me too, so that's why I don't even care about dealing with it. Because it would be like the Twitch scam you guy who follows every single, well, used to follow a lot until I banned him, and then would unfollow after posting the weird cryptic scam you message over and over. Which is a weird place. But overall, it's a great place. This one doesn't connect to anything. Now it's a lonely Tesla coil. Huh. Well, yeah. More just now it messes up my goal thingy. I was more excited because I was like, this is how many followers I have, and they're real followers. This is so cool. And now it's like, well, 100 of them are fake. I guess I'll just set up a sub goal instead of a follower goal. I set the follower goal for 50, and it just keeps upping the goal by 10 every time. I like these chords. I think I like them a lot, actually. It just adds more to this place for being, you know, weirder. So I like that. I'm going to set this as not a countdown, but just a regular timer thingy for the game time. Just for funsies. And then there's still a big argument on where the Tinka painting goes, because you're supposed to escape into the Tinka painting. I mean, I guess thanks for buying. I mean, that's weird. I don't know why. Again, I don't know what it does for me. Now I can feel special. I guess. The AI loves me. There we go. That's what we decided. The AI loves me. That is where it came from. The AI gods have been like, listen, we bless you with 100 followers. They're all AI accounts, but eventually AIs will be considered people too, right? I'm just getting ahead of the game. So, you know, when we end up all in cages, I get the best water bowl. I guess actually we already have I think the Matrix there. So we all end up in pods. I get to be rich in the Matrix world, right? If I like the AI now? Yeah, maybe. Anyone who's been mean to like Alexa or Siri or anything like that, just saying, a reckoning will apparently be coming for you. When the AIs take over. Oh no. Who am I kidding? Half the people probably willingly get into the pods. Let's be real here. You know they would. I mean, I could just sit and play my games all day and be anything I ever wanted to be. Okay. Tell me it's not true. At least it's something to talk about, though. I mean, I have things to talk about all the time, but talking about our new AI overlords. 3 streams now? That's true. This is like your 3rd stream. Welcome, welcome to your 3rd stream. Oh, yeah. I put it up there because Twitch said I get more emotes if I use their little goal system. So I was like, okay. And then when I put their alerts on, it said the same thing. I need to make 2 more animations for that. I can also turn the alert backs back on. I got tired of. I didn't want to hear it 100 times playing that, you know, new follower thing. Weird. I don't want something over here. I don't want a table. The table's boring. When was it you were live? What do you mean? I don't quite get the question here. Like, when was I? When to go live today? When was I last live? Or are you asking? Or you want to know what the count was before then? When they followed me, I believe it was 77. I'm pretty certain it was just a straight up 100 fake followers. Which now I feel, huh, interesting. Well, I'm definitely not going to go through and ban each and every one of them. That's just not a productive use of my time. I want a special table for this. I don't, or like some sort of special thing for this to be on. I don't want these. I don't want this either. I mean, unless it's up higher on the thing, like it could be up on this thing maybe. These catwalks aren't big enough, so it wouldn't even work. It'd be hard to move around. You don't want to put bookshelves on catwalks. This could just be a 2nd floor. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just ignore it. Just weird. Welcome to Twitch. Weird stuff happens. So I'm trying to decide what to do with the catwalk area. Like, I mean, it's something kind of cool that, you know, you could see all the weird little things he's working on, but there's no point to the catwalk area at the moment. Like, there's nothing up here. Why does it exist? And I don't like the why does it exist being a question I'm asking here. You know, like I need a reason for it to exist. So not currently okay with what's going on. This design setup. that'll work. More parts of the valve that are bigger. Yeah, sure. Definitely gonna add in more, like add more, but I'm trying to figure out where the important stuff goes, because before I place extra pipes in places, I don't want to have to move the pipes to put the important stuff in. So I'm trying to figure out exactly where it's all going. I might just make this a second floor. Just ditch the little crappy thing in the middle. Or even just have it be smaller and all the way back to here instead. So it's like an overlooking thing instead of way out here, because there's no reason for it to go way out here. I just don't see a point. Yeah, I don't like it. I thought I did, but then I didn't. Let's say I do this instead and just have it be like a small, like a balcony type of setup instead. Like a viewing area, so you kind of view what's going on. That seems like it'd be a little more sensible to me than the other, because now I can put something on it. That's such a huge difference than what I currently have, where it's just like, well, okay. But you know what? I hate this pipe because it blocks the view of that. Like, I just, you know, want you to see this when you look down from the viewing area, and having that pipe in the center, it ain't it. Maybe. But I think you just have all the valves down here and everything like that on various things to control stuff, rather than putting your valves on every random little thing out here. Yeah, I mean, there may be bigger pipes at some point too. Yeah, I think I want controls up here. Like all the controls for the various stuff. I'd want to put valves and gauges and everything up here that connect to pipes going down there, and he comes up here to do stuff. And that puts him away from the Tesla coils. Kinda. Sorta. So maybe along these lines a little farther back. Doesn't put him completely over the Tesla coils though. But I want enough actual space to be able to move around on it. Oh, maybe. Like I said, I really think that the it'd be more likely that there'd be like cords or something else out there, or lights. You know, something that's, because if you need to move it, like, it'd be really a big pain to reach all these valves, and why would you do that when you could probably have all the pipes leading to valves in a control section? What I'm really thinking is this being the control area, and then the experiment going down here, like a Frankenstein's, you know, laboratory type of thing, and he's looking down on the experiment that's happening. If that's the case, and I just don't like how wide this is. Like, if I'm going to build it like that strategy, let's say I go out to here instead. And then you can actually see the whole thing going on. It needs to be comfortable enough that you could manipulate stuff on the wall, but not so comfortable that it takes up the whole room and you can't see the no, not the ritual, but the experiment going on below. Yeah, that seems way better. And I think that should be comfortable enough. Yeah. You can look down and see that it's, I mean, there's a certain limitation on just how far I can go with it, but, well, actually, what I could technically do is I could push the, this room back to the side even more if I wanted. I could expand it a little bit and move everything over. Nothing at the moment. Eventually, I'll probably have it where, you know, it does damage to you. But at the moment, it's just a thingy that just plays a thing. But I'll probably have a check that damages you. I guess she has gravity on, huh? She's not technically flying. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, I probably will have something like that. Let's make notes for things here. I mean, notes up at the moment. I'm gonna get some notes going. Okay, I guess that one didn't save. Okay. Tesla coils. Still pop it if active. He jumps on it. I might actually make it where there's areas you run through like that. I might actually have a more machine-based area. Now that I'm making all this stuff, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm gonna add a thing to put a fence on the side. It's definitely planned. I just haven't done it yet because I was deciding where this is gonna go. Yeah, that's part of the plan. Part of the plan. That down a bit. I was just trying to get this positioned exactly as I want. I think this is good enough for what I want. Like it seems about right for the most part. I guess I've been using these things, but these have this crappy thing on the bottom. I don't like the crappy thing on the bottom. What am I going to use as fencing? Also, I really don't like the, I don't want this to be metal, but at the same time, I kind of don't. Let's put a door up here. I don't think I want this table up here, but I don't think I want this table in general. It doesn't fit the lab thingy. Just delete the table, not the spline mesh. Weird. Enough for watching. You need a way to get to the painting, though. I'm going to need to make some sort of thing like that. It's important that she's present watching this. And I haven't made any boxes yet for what goes up there. The freebie box. I do want to have some sort of a box in it that you have to come back with the magician to open. Oh, there's a player start here. I just need some sort of metal thing to appear on, so we'll have to figure out what to do. Maybe it'll be over one of the a console or something. So I gotta make like a console, you know, with gears and stuff on it. Not gears, I mean knobs, buttons, and I mean it could even be working buttons too. Not that. Oh, am I doing that? I don't know about making her able to do these things, but maybe. I have some ideas going on here. They're all over the place. Not that far all over the place. So I'll find something to work as a fence, and I'll think about how I'm going to do consoles for this. Now let's just go to this one, look for static meshes. I don't need a cylinder this time. I want static meshes. Only static meshes, please. I could make my own fencing too, but I kind of prefer not to do that because I have fencing stuff, so it's like kind of seems kind of an unnecessary extra. So I might potentially make my own stuff too. You never know. Usually this has all kinds of extra weird things. My steampunk world. Metro sign? No, probably not. I could make it out of pipes. I think I convinced myself. At a lab level yet? I was gonna have a factory thing where they were like an area where they were making the toys. And originally I couldn't find the stuff to do it, but if I'm just gonna make all the assets in Unreal Engine, then I would technically have the ability to just do that. That might happen. It wasn't originally gonna happen because I just didn't have the stuff. But I could make conveyor belts and things like that. I could make stuff. Maybe I do that. Give more of a unique look to some of the things. I do want a city thing. And I'm gonna have the chess area because I think that them fighting over things is hilarious. After all, the toys are insane, so you know, them deciding that it's the floor is some giant thing to be worshipped is pretty par for the course for insane. So I'm okay with that. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do for this, do this. Like instead of having some sort of special railing thing, why don't I just have pipes that make the railing, right? That seems more steampunk lab than the other things like that. And we can even run goop through it. Are they here? Aren't they here? As with everything in here, we don't really do kid safe. We do, if your kid was dumb enough to do it, pretty much deserves it. Pretty much the Willy Wonka style of parenting. Did your kid get stuffed into the weird device? Bummer. Yes. Yes, indeed. Willy Wonka is apparently a serial killer. I mean, to be fair, I would believe it. Half the versions of them come off as being pretty off. Yes. Yes, indeed. All right, so I don't need super long pipes. I'm just putting splines at various points here to make the pipes look like they've joined. All right, let's probably put an additional point here so it bends a little better. Drive that down into the ground. Put yet another point so I can bend it a little better. All right, let me just do this kind of thing here. It would be about floating about this height. That's about the right height for a human because, you know, she's a 14-year-old girl, so her father's going to probably be somewhat taller than her. If she's floating off the ground, that would probably represent the height of a regular person. You can see that. And from there, you could look down and see what's going on. I don't hate it. And then what I do is I put another pipe running across it. Let's take this pipe here and loop it. I'll do that, and then I'll just remove the extra splines on this. I don't need them. Actually, I'll just drag it straight over. And then add a bunch of little extras in here to make it good. Safety first. We got to have our nice rail in our mad scientist lab. Oh, keep the same plane, please. Okay, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. That's fair. I'm running goop everywhere. Honestly, I could have ran into these giant things here because they look like pipes too. But I don't know about that. I'm honestly thinking of turning these into wood instead. Well, at least one of them. Like the stairs themselves into wood. I don't want the danger of too much copper, you know? Like I want the scene to have some variety. Just saying. Not infinite variety, but a little variety. As you know, why not variety, right? Why not indeed? Then I think I'm actually, how am I going to do this? How is the rest of the room going to go out? I'm just plotting where everything's going to end up as far as how you're going to play the area. Because I could have no thing at, you know. Part of the problem is there's a thing here. I got to remove this door anyway and make a new wall because I had to move this over and it doesn't quite fit. So I probably want to move this door over anyway. But do I have the door pop out over here? And if I do that, then I got to have a way up to it. Which I don't know if I like. I think I'm just going to have control thingies up here. And the Tinka painting. And then something to get on top of the Tinka painting, or to get to the Tinka painting so you can jump into it. The player doesn't have any abilities at this point besides the ability to, I mean, she can pull herself up things, so I mean, it's not like she's completely worthless, but I guess I just need to make some sort of thing. Oh, that's the light on her. Okay, she's huge. I'll think about it, but I definitely need to make more steampunk gauges and consoles tonight. Or buy the one that's on the market when the fab sale happens. Is there a fab sale right now? I'm gonna check the fab sale right now. Are they ever gonna have one? There's gonna be a Black Friday sale. There's no world where they don't have a Black Friday sale, right? There's a quick check to see if anything's on sale. There are no sales. Okay, fair enough. I keep checking because there is, in fact, never been a sale on the fab market since they've opened it. So I'm still hoping because I might still, there's like a miniature version of the thing with like all sorts of panel builders, which would be kind of cool. But I guess I make my own working stuff here. Let's end of the month maybe, yeah. I'm thinking. Sometimes the Black Friday sales happen really early. In fact, every year it seems like they happen earlier, and a lot of times I see them right after Halloween, so I was like, yeah, there's a lot of tweaking going on over there at Fab. Maybe also on the marketplace. Just saying. Just saying. Going on over there. Oh my god. Anyway. I wish to do a different idea while I'm thinking about that. So let's see how I want to do this here. Let's make a child. Don't even need 9 months, just boom, child. NPC, we'll call this the emoji one. Plan. So I'm going to want to use this on multiple ones there, and I really don't want to code this over and over and over. Let's not code it over and over and over and say we did. Oh. We're going to add a 3D text. Text 3D. Neat. Backwards. Of course it is. So 180 it. But yeah. I know all about the Laerte steampunk assets. I know all about the Laerte steampunk assets. I mean, I assembled a lot of things. So some of these things I actually typed from their level thing. Like I didn't build every one of these buildings. Some of the stuff I did add lots of things and move things around and did build some of it, but yeah, I mean, of course, I'm not making every asset. I just built a whole new city with some of their things. And yeah, there's a 1920s one that they haven't put into a bundle yet, but I did just recently get this other bundle that actually a chatter bought me. That is the super game asset one there. This is that pirate environment that I had right there, the port and city. Has a lot of Souls looking stuff if you're making a Souls game, but I'm not making a Souls game, so I thought this Dark Fantasy Church would be better for me. It's too serious, don't like it. But fighting stage, in case you want to make a fighting game, just saying. Mortal Dollbat, yep, we'll fight each other. A stylized Halloween Village, I'm probably going to pull something out of that. Actually, I did pull the fog out of it. The fog is neat in there. I was looking at the stylized tavern thing, but I don't really have a place where there could be a tavern. The same thing with this Christmas amusement park. I might use it as well. A lot of the stylized stuff looks like cheap plastic, which is perfect because that makes it look like a toy. So I was like, if I just use the stylized assets to represent toys, okay. Yeah, got a lot of stuff. Cyberpunk stuff, a lot of stuff. Haunted Village for reasons. Nothing else I really need. I mean, I could maybe use these little dopey characters, but they're 1950s, so that doesn't quite fit my thing. I have a very specific thing. Yeah. This was like 30 bucks, so. Nice chatter bought it for me. Or you could buy the $5, $1 for. So yeah, $1 didn't get you anything cool. Yeah, pretty much you might as well get the entire 61 for 30. Just saying. But yeah. It was very cool. 10 out of 10. There's also their like Cosmos site, which has a bunch of free stuff. Oh wait, I can't bring that up because that has personal information shown on it on every one of the screens. Damn. Yeah, well, that's why I was kind of chuckle when people were like, oh, you didn't make all the assets yourself for everything? No, of course not. Do you know how long that would take? I hope I have 50 years to make this game. As you know what it's like, here I am just making small assets out of, various shapes and everything and using like assets that are already, like some things that are already here and making stuff. And that still takes a while, but then taking away as long. And these are simple shapes, but it take quite a while. So I find any way I can shortcut things. Because you can take a bunch of pre-made stuff and make unique looking stuff. Like, my city doesn't look, not laid out like theirs. It doesn't have a lot of the same stuff. This building is literally just one I made. Yeah, exactly. Game code and everything like that. When you're the every person, which when you're a solo dev, you're the every person, you take any shortcut you can get. Yeah, pretty much. There's two kinds of game devs out there. Those who sell out and those who never complete their game because they'll never get it done. They can't make all the assets and all these. Like, two kinds of devs. I prefer to be the kind that's going to get it done. I think I'm going to get rid of these pipes. I don't like them. Along these walls here. They seem more like they're structural pipes, but I don't think I need structural pipes. I don't like them. I want the pipes to seem more mysterious and not structural. Like down here it's okay because it kind of adds into this mess of stuff. Even then they still appear structural and I don't think I like that. These also aren't hanging off anything yet, so I'm going to have to do something about that. Exactly. I always got to chuckle because there's like, came from the RPG Maker community and there's all these people who are so hard up for saying, oh, you can't use all these pre-made things. You're using RPG Maker. Your whole thing is a pre-made. Like, what? What am I hearing? Like, it's just funny. As if the general public gives any kind of, crap about you making the stuff yourself. As long as the end game is good, they could care less. If anything, they're probably more excited you didn't make it yourself because you released your game. Yeah. 20 years of games in development. Yeah. Well, I know a guy from the RPG Maker community who's been at it for 30 years and never released a game. So, you're doing better than that guy. You're always doing better than that guy. So long. So long. There's a pipe in the way there. Yes, these little. Maybe I'll put one less here or something. I don't know. These curtains are important because they make it so these don't appear see-through. Imagine if I had just bought that one asset pack, I could have saved all this. But to be fair, I like these things. I make some stuff. Unreal Engine does let you make simple stuff pretty fast. I mean, these things got made pretty quick. Day and a half, too. We're getting there. Got sidetracked. All right. So, what if I might need to export these and re-import them as those, but I could also just have a static mesh because these won't be animated per se. So this might not work the way I want. I might need to do a bit of changing to make this happen. One second. Do 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 do. So I was thinking about it, and oh, perfect! It's even weirder looking. Excellent, excellent. I have a lot of chess pieces, and I can make a checker thing. Let's add a static mesh here for what we're gonna need a static mesh here. That's down here, okay. So let's grab a chess piece or something and show what I'm thinking about doing here. We'll use a bishop. Let's make it ginormous. Make it really ginormous. Let's make it more ginormous. And instead of having them have like, you know, regular, I'll make this smaller intentionally, regular faces, what if they just have weird emoji faces? They're just toys that come to life with emoji faces. Then I set up where I can just change these emojis to each of the little dumb emojis for, you know, happy, sad, all these things like that. I'm just saying. Yeah, see? I'm not sure if I dreamed it or if I was just thinking it because I don't sleep much anymore, so just like, hmm. Was that or googly eyes? To be fair, googly eyes are still good. Blanking on all the various emojis. Because it's obviously like the tiers, like the double T's. I could just be like, well, actually that won't even work that well, right? Because it's to the sideways. I'll think like, so I might have to rotate this in order to have that. Because any ones that are done sideways like that would be fine. It's possible I could do like, you know, two separate ones. I mean, obviously you could have little Griffy things are kind of funny. I kind of like the Griffy stuff that, oh, actually, I don't know. The Black Cherry font is pretty freaking expressive. I both like and dislike it. Yeah, I hate that one. Let me go back to... Anyway, rename. OG text. All right. And so sure, let's do a custom event. Oh, it set emotion. Add text. And we'll just can't name it emoji text because there's already a thing called that. Plus the emotion text. We're just emotion refined too. This way I can just change it to whatever I want. But I can also have a construction script option for it too. Make this instance editable too so they can have different emotions. A place where I can find a bunch of quick things here so I can. Oh, well. Catch you later, Caprica. Thanks for dropping by. I don't know about stepping on the grass. That's been clearly proven to be dangerous. Do not do this thing. Scary out there. Last person who stepped on grass and never heard from him again, so I'm assuming the grass ate them. Okay. Grass keeps growing, so I'm assuming it has to get its sustenance from somewhere. And the only logical thing is that people stepping on it are eaten by it. Nothing else makes any sense to me. I think I have to set rotation on this too. Maybe I make an enumerator for this. Right, the air is poisonous. Icky if fresh air. Fresh is just another word for poison. Well, if I do whatever text, I'll make the default text this smiley thingy. I think the enumerator is a little easier because then I can just have it rotate the text too. Relative rotation is probably what I want here. Not too bad. What am I doing? And then make that instance editable too. Sure. Temporarily break this so I can get the rotation of what I want. $90 and $180. Oops. This is because some of them are in different directions in order to work, so I have to do that business here. Okay. It's so goofy. I like it. I mean, tell me that isn't amazing. And all the chess pieces are just going to slide anyway, except for the knights will jump because they're knights. Obviously, they have to jump.
I guess their capsule is, well, actually, it's their mesh that's the collision. So for these, I'm going to have to do it slightly different because they all have a regular mesh, and this thing is actually got no collision as well. An Annie, so the collision will just be the static mesh. So I'll have to do a bit of changing with the code to make that work. But I don't want to redo all the code, so you know. That's fair. You don't have to like everything. I think they'll be hilarious as all the little chess pieces wander around. I had the Red Queen, she looks cool, but everyone else is going to be stupid and fun. And they'll just change their expressions to different emojis. I could make them like, you know, battle chess pieces and give them full on, you know, bodies and things like that with like, you know, a bottom portion of them, but nah. I think this will be hilarious. I actually do have a picture of the Red Queen. I rendered her. I haven't actually put her in the... I could enter the game, but then I gotta deal with a bunch of crap. I haven't done that yet. That's fair. You don't want to see my Red Queen before you go? This is the Red Queen I made. On the back of her. Oh, fine. We'll be. See how it is. Don't be excited. I thought she was cool. Enough. Girl Dominatrix. Yep. Telling everyone what to say. Wrecked, people. Get wrecked. Oh, oh, oh. Yep. Red Queen's being forced on everyone. Talk to you. I was hoping I just had a pre-made checker, but I guess to be fair, checkers are... I mean, they don't have to be anything special at all. They're usually just like basically a regular circle with, or well, a cylinder with like little ridges on them. What happened to her mom? I mean, I'll be killed by one of the other chess pieces, right? From the enemy side, right? Isn't that how it works? She takes over because, you know, her mother died. Now ruling the chess pieces. Oh, I think we're just using a cylinder as the chess piece, right? Not chess piece as the checker. That runs the factory. I mean, Charlotte's dad runs the factory, the ghost girl. That's true. You don't need a space bar. I've seen how people type these days. Or text messages. Space bars are just overrated, right? No one uses those. I like these out of plastic. Having weird dopey toys is, I mean, they're supposed to be toys, so they're supposed to look like toys. Get red plastics. I have red and black plastic already made. That's pretty quick. I mean, I could just make it in a blueprint. If I make it in a blueprint, then can't make divots, but I can make little bumps for them to get onto each other. But I think that I would just rather do it with divots like this in the real world. I think that's better. 60 sides is usually enough to make it look round. I see random planet. Moon. All right, so I think I'm gonna make this smaller. Like it came out of Tron. I might do a red wood format. I don't even know. Let's see. So actually, I think I want to just never mind. I have it floating in the air here. So what I'm thinking is I want a bunch of little divots on it, and then some bumps that are raised up, so that they can stack, right? As they're checkers, and that's what they do. Study close-up picture of a checker. I'm pretty certain that's literally. Well, they can be done differently. Thinking about it, because this one suggests a different strategy with how they would connect. Ads everywhere. This one here suggests, you know, essentially having divots like this, a bunch of circular divots instead of what I was thinking of having a bunch of like, you know, like spheres, like 4 spheres and then 4 like in negative spheres. So it's like, you know, like that. And then they could just rotate and drop on top of each other, which is probably easier to do. I'll have to do it for the entire thing though. Well, actually, what I can do is make one that's just like a singular side with like the divots and things like that. And then I can put it in a blueprint and put like a things like one upside down the other and then have something like sandwiched in between to make like, you know, something else. Which is probably what I'm gonna do. I'll probably make that unless I come up with a better way to make the top of them. There's the old checkers here. Now those are just by ridge though. I was gonna say there's these kind, but it's just these ridges that are connecting them. Old checkers game. Actually, that's not even a bad idea right there. Where they just have like a top on them like that, and then there's like a bottom hole in them. That's really easy. I think I like that idea best. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. Least amount of work. All right. It's always the case. Take every shortcut you can. Because I have so much work ahead. We'll dupe this. Dupe it. We'll make it like half the thing there, and then we'll dupe it one more time. I think I need to center it a little better than this. That camera is way too fast for a tiny work like this. Doesn't look like it's very centered, does it? Nope. Here I was thinking of buying toys, but the thing is why don't you move to the side? What even happened there? I think it was zooming down or something. Okay, stop building the navigation. Very annoying. Trying to center this so it's nicer. Doesn't appear very centered. I thought when I duplicated it, it would be centered and it would look nice. But it did not. It's pretty close, actually. Okay. So let's dupe this one. I'll make this negative, subtractive. And then they'll be able to jump on top of each other. Ready to stack. Checkers like to do. Not bad. I don't hate it. I mean, I might use a different material for it, but that's fine. I can always change the material later. I don't care about that. That's not going to make a difference. Not really. Yeah, it looks like they'd easily fit on top of each other. Perfect. I don't. This is just going to be a toys thing. Toys. SM. Checker. Get behind it. I'll take a quick bio break real fast. I will be right back. us continue with my new checker. I would say I'm very proud of it, but I mean, it's just but pretty easy overall how to do it. Really cold afternoon. I'm trying to heat up. The rest of the house is really cold. My stream room is pretty warm, but when I leave the room and then go to the rest of the house, I'm just like, oh gosh, why? Why do I do this? Not an important message. Phone is a camera. Good camera. 10 out of 10, the phone was worth it. 10 out of 10, phone worth. Interesting. Checking out the ad thing they gave me for yesterday. All right, so armed with the checker, so see how the collision goes, if I can auto collision it or not. Problem is they just don't have cylinder collisions, you know? Well, that's very nice. I turn the heater up and I'm feeling the warmer hit me. I'm like, oh, good times. That good enough? Probably not. Not any better. Not really. Kind of like the same, isn't it? Always amazed at how crappy the thing is at doing these shapes. These are just gonna bonk pop it. Like all the pieces, the toy pieces don't have arms or anything like that, so then I go all crazy on her, like, you know, with weapons and stuff. So I could give them little funny arms too. Make them little toy thingies like that. We'll see. Kind of come up with a good idea on that, but yes, it does works for now. So this new checker. Was like a checker was called the soldier. Sure. Now let's make a child of the NPC emoji. Also, I don't need the actual. I guess I can leave it as a default there just to show off what it is, so I keep track of it, but we will make this interesting. I have an idea. An idea that has not really achieved approval with everyone yet, but that's okay. All of my ideas are loved by everyone. As long as they're loved by me. This is what matters. Let's use the checker. The checker's huge. There. I did make the checker pretty big. Potentially, I might make the checkers like two floor, like doubles up like this. This is the checker soldier, right? So why did it not duplicate all the extra on that? That's weird. File, save, dupe it now. Weird. .8. I was gonna put the little emoji face on. We're just debating on how tall they were gonna be. I don't want to do this middle section to them. Maybe a third static mesh of them, like they've been jumped up or something, so they're a little. I mean, I guess the bottom, these ones could be like little Roombas. You just have to jump them and you could ride around on them. How big is this? I have so many questions. I don't want the checker to be so big that you couldn't really move it, but giant checkers are kind of cool. I might make the chess pieces slightly bigger too. Okay, these acting like little Roombas and wandering around would be pretty cool. I think they're going to be that size. And the chess pieces can also be about that size, right? Maybe slightly bigger. I think I'm just going to have the one static mesh. I guess they can't be any bigger than that. Interesting. I want to move the capsule. One does not simply move the capsule. No. Capsule moves itself. It'd be adorable. I think it's kind of adorable. Actually, I'm going to put the emoji text attached to this thing. I can't do that. Nope. Was not going to do that then. Can I make the capsule component much shorter? Not by much. You can kind of do that, but you can't go any shorter than that. I see. You really can't go much shorter because you can only do. I want the radius to be so much thicker. I guess they didn't intend for me to make, stubby little enemies. I'm not thinking about my checker people. Okay. I'm thinking about it. I'll probably make the emoji text look better. Maybe even glowing. They got little faces on them. This thing hovers for no apparent reason. There'll be so many new enemies I get to make. I want the checkers to do more. Why does the chess piece levitate still? Hey, meow, Ludoche. Ludoche. Cats are attacking now. Maniacs. Can get behind it. Behind it. Very exciting. I'm playing chess and checkers. I've decided to have a battle between the chess and checkers for the great board that's happening here. Here, because they've decided to worship this giant tile floor as their god. They're fighting over it. And I thought it'd be funny if they had emoji faces, because they're just little stupid toys. I was going to make it where the emojis represented their emotions the whole time. They just changed. Oh no, they just had the funny one. And the little checker. I made a checker. I'm going to have them stacked to become more powerful. Important things that are happening on here. I was taking a break from making various steampunk laboratory stuff. I've been kind of busy making toys. Well, I'll give you something of the tour while I contemplate. Yeah, it's a 3D font. I'll probably tweak it a bit to make it look better. It's supposed to look kind of intentionally stupid. Yeah, this is Poppet character. She's a doll. She was killed and her soul was put into a doll, and she's wakes up to find herself in this toy factory, in a room that looks very much not like a toy factory room. But well, where else are you gonna put a soul into a doll? You know. I made Tesla coils and blood pumps and vats of goo, beating heart thing. A weird clock that's just ticking away. Maybe it's like the last day and a half or something, so I'm going at it. But I will give you the real tour. This is what I was currently working. I need to make a demo video of just the tour. Really? Fair enough. I definitely got an inspiration from a lot of Alice Madness Returns things that I'm going to have, but it's also a steampunk world, so I guess to be fair, Alice Madness Returns is like Victorian era, so pretty close time frame. Oh, did I put a nav mesh down? Let me put a nav mesh down real fast. Nobody can move without nav meshes. The enemies can't move. I can move all I want. Nav mesh is good. Is good. Is good. It's about like 13 to 19% done. So actually 13 to 17%. So it's there's a lot going on, but it's gonna be about a year apart before it's done. This is my favorite pumpkin. Just saying. Favorite jack-o'-lantern. So the game's called Poppet Quest. The there you go, amnesia. Yeah, there's definitely some amnesia things in here. So she uses tarot cards as weapons. This is the Fool. I'm doing all the major arcana. It's a giant sucker. Very important. This is her dodge. I'm using it to waste curse. So the mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, the curse power goes up, which powers all your abilities. Technically powers you too, but you don't die by running out of curse. How you lose sanity. If your sanity goes to 0, you die. However, if you return to the light, you no longer gain curse back, but your sanity comes back. So you have to balance between being in the dark and the light, because if you want power to do anything besides the most basic stuff, you need the curse power. But it does slowly kill you if you're not careful. This is Patrick, as evidenced by the name. He's like the first little like mini boss thingy. His first phase, he's kind of a goofball. He'll try to hit you, but apparently, he broken or something? No, he's just being lame. You stay over there, Patrick. He's got 3 phases, so I have triple damage on, so he dies way faster. So this is the Magician. It lets you manipulate objects, such as throwing objects for weapons, or turning on lights, or manipulating other things in the environment for platforming that I'll show you after that. Well, thank you. And I'll check the notification in a second. He summons dolls, he spits them out, they explode. This is the star. The star trades sanity for health, or health for sanity. But if you're in the light, it's mostly just a heal. A slow heal, but you can't give too powerful of a heal. That's no fun. Fool can launch cupcakes as one of its abilities. You unlock other abilities for these things, so it has a super move of turning giant. Oh yeah, in his third phase he starts summoning waves of the enemies instead. And jumps around like a crazy person. I'm gonna give him like gorilla noises, because I think he's just funny. He just goes all, you know, ape on you. These are great because you can, the status menu will take a picture of whatever you're doing so you can photobomb stuff. I'm gonna have a way to save it too and put a name on it, just so you can keep your screenshots. I try to get nukes in the background. That's really weird. They, Ow. Mean. Dodge. Useful for destroying these because they'll try to blow up with nearby you, so you can get it at proximity pretty fast. Hustle. When I say that 13 to like 17% of the game is done, it's that there's just no balancing yet, and there's like fine tuning to do. I think I have about 30% of the actual game done, but as you run out of sanity, you start to things get dark and the music will change on you. You can still see the lights enough so you can get back to them, but yep, that's the Patrick fight. Thanks for the follow, Tarasco781. Thank you, thank you. So, show you some of the other mechanics. Yes, yes indeed, mechanics. My computer is only so powerful, so the game runs a little slower when I'm actually streaming. It's just the unfortunate nature of the beast. Also, the longer a stream goes, the slower it gets, but... So as I was saying, the magician can manipulate things in the environment, such as drawers, in order to create platforming. You can open all these drawers or close them if you want. Who can destroy stuff? Some of the other rooms. You can get the rooms this way. You can actually go outside, but you can't leave the range of the building or you'll die. Welcome to my steampunky world, by the way. Of course, my sanity's running out. Turn the light on. My sanity back. I built a whole city outside, so this way I could, every time you looked out the window or went out in the pipes, you would see that, well, a whole city's relative. I built, you know, a few blocks in every direction so you couldn't, anything you would be able to see. I like her hat better. Oh, I gotta remember to fix that one. There's a hole right in that one spot there for some reason. Every time I do the demonstration, I pretty much... Well, if I do this room, I hit that thing every time. These are my yellow paint to represent you can grab things. I'm probably gonna make it so you can't grab the pipes. Be 100% fair. Oh, nice lag there. There's a lag spike right there and I fall. Okay, I can get up over here. This is actually how you get the key to open this door in this room. And if you have the key, you can actually just open doors. You get to the next room. Hooray. Isn't that exciting? So that mechanic. Move on to this room for purposes of showing off the Hierophant and the Hanged Man. Yes. Hangman's going to be the second weapon in the game. It's... well, you'll see. It still needs some work. It's not as far along as the Fool, but it's pretty far along. It doesn't have any special moves, but yeah. The Hanged Man is a bubble wand. I gotta expand the bubble so it holds him in the bubble, but it doesn't always quite hit though, is its problem. I like these exploding dolls. I like to put them everywhere, even though they aren't going to be everywhere. I just like watching them blow up. I can't hit that. I like the pop. I just do. Anyway, this is the Hierophant room. These are possessed objects. If you try to do anything with them, they'll just kind of throw you around. But the Hierophant's active, they will behave as long as the Hierophant is active. Drains your curse, but only if you're in the light. Otherwise, it's basically infinite if you're in the dark. Your sanity is not, but okay. Boing, boing, boing. I gotta fix this lamp. Fix 2 of the lamps. I was trying out different lamps and I came to the conclusion that I need to use a different lamp. The light shows if you're in the darkness or not. I'm gonna have to play around with the lights to make it look better for that, but you get the idea. When the darkness, your curse comes back, which is pretty important because if you want to get through the rest of this particular room. It turns like, you know, much brighter when you're in the light. Boing. Boing. Whee. I can skip a bunch of these platforms. I don't need as many as are in there. I guess they're like a safety net. Watching. I haven't put the model in yet. But she's watching. I made the model. I made Poppet, the character I play now, and a bunch of the other models, but not all of them. Take a big curse back to get the last area here. I love how tiny they look when you're way up here. Oh, oh no! I got lagged a bit. Whatever. Get the idea of where that's going. There's a key right over here. I was almost there. Anyway. Gives you a bit of an idea of what's going on. Pretty good, French Witcher. Pretty good. We're just showing off a few of the little designs to the new people. Including my fun landmines. Yay! Thank you. Oh no! Up here, please. This is how she saves. Toy boxes. I'm gonna put goodies in there that you can collect, but oh, not goodies you collect, but when you collect things, you'll be able to add them to your box and customize the toy box. Yeah, I figured you would. There was just some new people. So I was giving the new people the brief tour. I need to make a video to show it off, but you know. Yeah, you can open the chest and close it. And the I'll show off the pirate area too, just so they can see. There's some toy areas. Yeah, this is all shown yesterday. I kind of give people an abridged version of the tour. I need to get another boss fight together so they can watch that boss fight instead of Patrick. Half the areas are like, you know, there's little toy areas and then there's like human areas to wander around into so you can see the human size stuff. I put these exploding dolls everywhere because I think they're hilarious, but they're not going to be in this area. I think I like this Poppet hair better. I've left it on her for a while. It collides better. I think it's lighter too. Yeah, I'm going to build like pirate cities over like water and various things. So this biome is very much all about these kinds of things. Water kills Poppet. However, there's a terror that prevents that. The Emperor. Ooh. Strength is double jump. All kinds of secret areas. It'll lag, but that's okay. Oh no, I fell in the water. That's how you fall in the water. Yeah. Kind of more areas to look at. The second biome is safari based. Very much like almost like an amusement park inside of a building for people. Mostly kids to play with toys and things, but I build a lot of levels that are multi-tiered. There's pipes to run through, there's bridges to run through, there's a ground level. There's also underwater. All kinds of weird assets down here. I need to put lights in. Pretty hard to tell what's going on. Doesn't have to be though. Wrong one. I don't want the weather, I want the sky. I was building an underwater world here. You'll come back to it later. All the weird jungle biome thingies. Well, safari biome. Yeah, I got lots going on. That's most of it. I mean, there's rooms I didn't show you, but you get an idea of kind of where it's going. What I was working on today, besides making cords to connect things and rebuilding this room to be a bit different, is now I had an idea of having chess pieces that have emoji faces and have their faces change to different emojis when they're doing things. And I made a little checker instead. Well, because, you know, I didn't have a checker. And yesterday, someone in chat suggested that the two groups would be fighting over, like, I talked about having the great board, which is the this tile floor at the bottom that the chess pieces were fighting over because they worship it like it's a god. And they suggested that the checkers would be fighting the chess pieces for the board. And so, according to chat, I don't remember the name of the person who suggested it. Someone did. I'd have to double check. I had been up quite a long time, so my memory's pretty trash, but their idea was a good one. So I made checkers. And the checkers also have emoji faces. And I'll have them stack in order to become more powerful checkers. It'll be funny. Nose was itching. Bad times. Bad times all around. Yeah, I need to look up various emoji things. I'm suddenly blanking on all the various, like, you know, emojis like that, but that was the plan, to make them changeable. Which I think it'd be kind of funny. Maybe I'm weird for thinking that. But the checkers are actually the right size, just kind of right around. And I'll probably make it look cooler as far as, you know, what like if I make them glow or something, maybe the faces will glow. Yeah, I like these because you could ride around them. They'd almost be like a little Roomba. Doll Roomba. Apparently, though, there's something I can stand on that's a little weird in the center of it, so that's kind of strange. But I pop it stand on weird things. However, you know, I just thought it was cool. I'll make a bunch of them. Not a bad plan. I mean, we're probably gonna do something. I just hadn't actually even thought about what they were gonna do. I just was like, this is awesome. Someone just came up with that, you know, they didn't suggest the emoji idea, but they did suggest them fighting. But I could add a particle. I guess all the animated emoji stuff is gonna have probably not even make use of some of these things here. So I guess I can just add a particle here. Let's find a particle first. Probably not on that. See if I have a good one in here or not. None of them are called chest, by the way. It could just be smoke. Problem is it's usually smoke that goes up. I do want something that makes them move, so we'll see. There might be a movement one there. I might have to do some looking too to see what's even available. So I might just find something that gets the job done. I forgot these ones you can't even see the particle in advance. You just have to hate your life. I've seen all these particles before, and I don't think they're going to be good for what I want. There's smoke. I bet you it's just, you know, smoke that just raises up, so it's probably not going to be that interesting. Maybe. Why not take a look, right? What's the worst that happens? I change it later? Okay. The chord I made, yeah. This is the parent, right? So add cascade one. Perfect. And I guess I'll 180 it so it's behind him. Like a car on, like, you know, on fire or something. Be more like, really, what's happening here? You know, when it 180 it, I thought it would actually change the direction the particle was moving, but pretty much, right, Queen? Yep, yep. There is just no winning on that, is there? It all goes that way no matter what. Um, that's huge. Let's look at them as I go. Maybe. Definitely not. That was like a downward one. Definitely now, and then doesn't quite do what I want. The scaling, it scales all the particles too, so it won't look right. So far, the first one's the best one. Hmm? You get the job done. Sure, try that. So let's get up an AI thing for him. So let's not activate this yet. Not auto activate, please. Nice. I mean, anytime I can inspire people to do game dev is a great day. Indeed, indeed. A great day indeed. Oh, hey, Blended. How's it going? You're just in time for the vape piece to do its thing. I put emojis on chess pieces. I'm having them change for their expressions. Bit of water because my voice is getting a bit hoarse from so much streaming throughout the week. So, plan here is let's do a custom event here. Custom event. We'll say is moving, I guess. Oh wait, can't do that. I have one. In motion. Motion. Calls itself. Perfect, perfect. And say get forward vector. So can we just get velocity? Oh, we can. So if velocity is less than or equal to get forward vector. Let's get vector length, right? Can be split, right? I did this code on something else. I'm gonna remind myself of the code by simply just looking it up on one of the many others. I'm gonna keep that. That's easier to find the check every second. Movable objects has it. Or it's just vector length. That was the problem. That's why I screwed it. I put type to get in there. It's just vector length. I was like, I know this is how it works. I've done this many times. Okay, I just totally clicked the wrong one. Anyway, vector length. Less than or equal. We'll say 1. Branch. It's less than that. Let's deactivate this. I also need a brief delay in here just so this doesn't go infinite. Play. Cool. And then we'll deactivate it if it's true. If it's false, let's hit this again. Like, is activated. If it is active, I don't need to activate it again because it's still active, so it's pointless to keep activating it. And then false here. And at that point, if it's active, not active, then we're going to do it one more thing here, and we're going to activate. But no matter what happens, actually, I'm going to do it this way real quick. Make a sequence real fast. I think I'll put the delay on the sequence thingy just so it's easier to keep track of. So at the start here, we'll do this. Do not cap those together, and then we're going to run in motion here. This will just check every time it moves to see if it needs to have that active or not. What's up? Starting to get scared. The headaches are in part stress, and my folks don't seem to get them piling on. I'm getting feed might be part of it. Oh, that sucks. Favorite arm made a great demon. Damn. Battle overall. Wow. Sounds like it's just a real smorgasbord of stuff going on over there. RM there. You got voice work. Hmm. That's true. Emotive stories like that. I mean, you can totally make grunts and things like that. There's plenty of these like weird animals and other like cutesy creatures where they never say anything and they just kind of make noises every time they do anything. It's a thing. Didn't sleep again. Not feel like a trying. I hear you on that one. I hear you on that one. Oh wait. Event. Character. Okay. But it's perfect. See, because now you can just hang out with me all night and watch me do incredibly useful things. This does not want to move. It's weird. I'll grab the anyway. Wanted. I was just gonna get a really simple thingy. I mean, the bites are simple. Well, I mean, you're using RM, so brain damage. Just kidding. Take that RM. It's not launch. Being slow. They don't just have insurance you can get there? Why is this way over here? I have a question. I'm gonna copy all this crap. Let's dump it on. Oh, not on this one. I don't even want character behaviors on this one. That's dumb. I don't need that. I'll make it on the actual pieces. We'll put it on this chest piece here. That'll be fun. Fine. This one's just gonna roam around instead. It's not gonna do a lot of extra crap. So it'll just move around. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the attacks off. I don't have attacks for you. All right. We'll need a nav mesh. Yeah, that's. I know so many people who are like on the edge. 4 years of trash economy has put like I know hardly anyone is doing well. Yeah. I keep telling you, Blinded, like, that it emits some kind of radiation that slowly kills everyone there. That's why everyone there is sick or has some sort of problem. Even I got really unhealthy. So, not safe. Stay away from RM. It's your only hope. All right, we're going to do some battling with a chess piece down here. Oh, I should be with like checker. I require a nav mesh. Let's have multiple friends doing friendly things. Pretty much, yeah. Anything you can stand out. I just try to aim for excellence. Like, I'm not, a dancing pony type of thing. I'm not like, gonna be going all crazy. I just try to be really good at what I do. Like these, which aren't moving. They're not moving. I forgot something. If it's even running, it should be. Well, it's definitely telling it to move. Might be the movement command itself. It's not actually designed to move. Ankle popped. Nice. It would be nice. I'm definitely more optimistic for the future than I was. Things used to be good for the last 4 years. Oh, oh, Bezos dimension. Why? Gotta grind. Got dudes. Close that tab? No. Ankles are being ankle-like. Check the movement thingy because I think I messed something up here. I have move direction. Right. Escaped. State Farm ads in this time. How old were you? Who are you talking to? You talking to me or talking to them? Where? I mean, there were a lot of ages I used to be. That's true. Me? How old do I look? I always like having people guess. I always tell them, Guess, guess. Mm. 58, fair enough. You're not a very good guesser. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. You're pretty far off. I am 44. Definitely I'm not 58. I like to think I don't look my age, but there you go. I was doing something, and then I forgot. We'll blame old age. I just closed the checker thing? No, I didn't. Just numbers being spammed now. I have so many questions. Not really. Mostly just why number spammed. Let's do current action here. Get a better idea of what's going on. I don't know why this one isn't moving. There should be a nav mesh down. Literally put it. Yeah, they should be able to move. Because they're stuck in the ground somehow. Move it up just to see if it's stuck in the ground. Nice. Oh, thankfully I don't look like Mage. Yep, all the peeps. Infinite peeps. They're trying to move, but they cannot move. I don't know. I thought I mentioned that I'm 44. I don't think I look my age. Yeah, a little bit of gray going on. All right, well, you'll have to watch Lepus now. I'm just saying the blood on the ground is satisfying. I'm a little concerned. Just saying. Terrifying. I just said my age, that it's 44. But I'm saying it over and over. I don't look my age, I'm 44. Yeah. Think I look good for my age? Yeah, that's what I said. I think I look good. All right. All those sacrifices to Lord Cthulhu. I mean, nothing. How's it going? What a joke. Some of us have learned that the elder gods are the best gods. Nothing. Most people think I am actually in my early 30s or in my mid 30s. So, really common. If I shave, I've actually get carded, which is crazy. Because apparently I just look way younger shaved, which is, I mean, to be fair, I do usually shave a lot. I've just been so busy lately, I didn't bother this time. But some of us just look pretty all the time. I don't even have my makeup on. 24, I mean, I don't look 24. I don't think so. I don't know, like I say, I get carded. Actually, it was about, I think 6 months ago, I get carded by someone who, when I had shaved my beard. Yeah, I know I look 24, but if I shave, it makes a big difference in my age. I don't know, that's what I said. I'm 44 and I'm 24, but I'm sure I'll shave again at some point because I'll get annoyed at the beard. That's right, military. I'm talking about. Yeah. Always naturally pretty in my makeup. Right, Caprica, I'm a youngster. And apparently I'm an ancient at the same time. Ricky's dreams are ruined. I'll show you. You said I look like Keanu Reeves last time. Keanu Reeves is like late 50s at this point, I believe. But I mean, so cool. I ain't hating. Maybe a little hate. They move direction. I mean, Keanu Reeves does look good. I'm just saying. I don't know if he looks like he's in his 20s, but he definitely looks good. By the time I'm like, 58 or whatever he is, I'm going to jump for joy if I look the same. Actually, how old is Keanu? Keanu Reeves is 60 years old. Just saying. Now you know. Putting up as saying that I look good, in which case, not, well, You can believe whatever age you want, For me, Tricky. If you want me to believe that I'm 30 something, that's fine too. Works for me. I mean, you can pick an age for me. It's fine. You can just believe in whatever age you like. Really blow your mind. Maybe I'll shave tonight or something like that so tomorrow you can see me without a beard. Look even younger. It's not even like an actual beard. What it is mostly a laziness meter because I get so busy I don't ever remember to shave. But to be fair, a lot of women like the beard, so I often don't always bother to shave it again immediately. It's kind of cold too. Winter's coming up, so I'm like, They're usually the first to compliment me on it. It's like, okay, well. That's right. I will believe that I am younger. Through faith, the age. Parents not have alopecia? What is alopecia? I don't even know these words. Hair loss? I mean, I guess my dad started losing his hair in his like 60s. That's true. I don't know. I work a lot of hours every day. Maybe not as stress free, but I eat pretty clean, Take care of myself, kind of. I'm even standing while doing streaming just so it uses, burns more calories. I could probably lose a pound or two. That's true. But overall, I realize that in the last like half year I have started drinking a bit more, but that's because I get acid reflux. And weirdly enough, ale fixes it. I just have to have one. I don't have to have more than one, but as long as I have one, I don't have it. Otherwise, it's awful. Keanu's awesome. Everybody loves Keanu. And if they don't, nobody likes them because everyone loves Keanu. Right? That's what I'm hearing. I need this one here. Find the parent. Parent's way over here. Move the parent all the way to the end so I can find it later. I could have just done the move thingy. Stupid. I was definitely feeling really tired from all the talking. Pretty much Caprica. Game dev takes years off. To be honest, I actually think game dev probably did age me a bit. Tea and milk to fight out the acid? I drink tea all the time. I don't drink. I actually have a lot of cheese, but I don't drink a lot of milk. I read Living, so you know, I get it. I'm just here to make this shit look good. That's jumping. I get actor location, so it's not based on the static mesh. Should be fine. Move to actor location. Again, doesn't actually ever reference the static mesh. Good print string here. Ooh, fail. I'll leave the MO capitalized just because I'm one of those kinds of people. I mean, that's game dev in a nutshell. Just bang your head against the wall until the wall gives way. Tea and milk is a legitimate sin. I mean, to be fair. Well, actually, no. I put milk in hot tea. That's fair. I don't put it in cold tea. That's. Well, there is a drink that has that. No, because I've had chai tea before, and that has milk in it. And like a disgusting amount of sugar. Actually, to be fair, it does. Diminishing returns, though. The move direction is happening, but it's not even reaching a move fail. Really? That means it's failing earlier or it's succeeding somehow. Sure. We're probably going to have to do a test to see each of the directions here. Is moving like a player. Face the player. Face the player. Player character. Target is pawn. Should be fine. Yeah, there you go. I haven't had hot tea in forever, but when I did, I usually drink cold tea. Just right now I'm just drinking water. Do I have any Native American blood? Maybe. I'm actually about a quarter Mexican. That's true. And some amount of Puerto Rican, Portuguese. Some amount. I don't know. Beyond that, I have no idea. But to be fair, the Mexican people were literally the Spanish mixed with the Indians in the area. Like Aztecs. So that would, if you go far enough back, make Mexicans a mix of, you know, Indian and can't really call them Native Americans because, well, I guess they are in the Americas, but Native Mexicans, I suppose. Pretty much it. I'm pretty certain I'm pretty much a cocktail too, Shrill. I mean, let's be real here. I know a little bit, but I didn't bother with 23andMe because I really don't care that much. They're gonna make a clone of me. They got to take the blood a different way. I guess. I just didn't. So maybe it's face the player and it's just screwing up on that. Let me turn that off. Face the player is on. Don't face the player anymore. And then I'm going to start putting the print strings the whole way to see where the break is. That's right. Girl's a vampire, apparently. Drinking cocktails of blood. Oh, well, congratulations. You know what you are. Makes sense. I mean, I bet you it's probably not even all that accurate. Like, I mean, it's probably just like, okay, well, you know, this is kind of like people there. But I don't know, I just kind of never cared too much because, I mean, my dad never cared about his side of the family, so we never talked to them. And my mother's side of the family was Mexican, so. But my grandfather was European. I don't know from where, though. But my grandmother's full-blooded Mexican. Back to the Bezos dimension. I don't know how the ads work. I think the only way the ad can play for everyone is if I push the button, and I usually don't push the button unless it happens to be available when I need to take a break or something. Yeah, well, I mean, Mexicans are literally just, you know, like say the Aztecs fused with the Spanish. So. They're all basically a portion of native. You want to refer to it as that? Yeah, hey, Cinesperry, how's it going? We were discussing how, you know, sacrifices to elder gods make you look younger than people think you are. Or something like that. I'm pretty certain that's exactly what it was. And why my checkers aren't working. Which makes me sad. All right, let's see where they are not working. Move direction. Check one. Move one. I'm gonna make it longer so I don't have to try to hate my life here. To be fair, this is not using a normal thing, so it's kind of a problem. Not using a skeletal mesh, so maybe there's a point where it needs a skeletal mesh as a reference. After a 35-year-old sucks to suck. Half American, fourth Dutch, eighth French, and German. Nice, nice. People have so much more knowledge of what they are. Oh, I hear on that one, Cinesperry. Like it took them. I think it took as much as 32 hours on some of them for them to approve them. But a couple were approved immediately. I just don't understand why. The funny part is one of the ones I put as a regular version, and then I put an animated version of it. They did the animation for it with one of their dumb little effects, and they didn't approve the animated one until later, even though it's the same one that they approved. I was like, dumb. Quack at the duck gods every morning, wake up. There you go. It works. You have a blood cocktail and quack at the duck gods every morning, and you look way better. Nice, nice. Yep, first two done immediately. Yeah, those ducks were impressive on the Discord, dude. Some of them were very cool. Really like the duck ship and the duck cyborg. Nice. Well, I mean, enjoy having relatives because, you know, there will come a time when they are not there anymore. So it's good to kind of, you know, take advantage of it. It might not seem great, but there will come a time. And then you'll be like, when they're not there, it'll be a thing. It doesn't even reach this point. I already have things for it. So we'll see if it reaches any of those. Oh yeah, they proved everything. They didn't care. There you go. Yeah, it's rough losing, family, even extended family. When I was younger, my family was a lot closer, so move two happens. Got it. But then as they got older, things kind of branched apart. There was like fighting between my mother and aunt, so they kind of didn't talk, which just kind of broke everything apart. And when my grandfather passed, like everyone used to go meet there. That used to be the thing. We did the very Mexican thing of every holiday we'd meet at my grandparents' place, the whole extended family. And as a kid, it was awesome because I just got to know everyone. And as I got older, like the next generation did not carry that along at all. That tradition, not one bit. The next generation was full of a bunch of divorces, and it just was basically like family values were just gone. So really sad for the kids of the next generation who were just, well, the ones that even had them, because then they just didn't have that. Terrible. Oh, yeah, I imagine as soon as um, Twitch gets to know you better, they'll be much more likely to approve things faster. This seems like a thing that they'll do. It moved to, and then it fails here. It never reaches this. Huh. Well, let's make this simple on myself here. They will only move at random, I guess. Hopefully move random even works. I know move forwards works. Oh, this is a bitey. Don't mess with bitey. You leave bitey out of this. Yeah, I consider trying to help salvage the tradition, but the problem is I have so little connection to the family in general because it's been so long. And now I do actually have a house where we could all meet at. So it could happen, but I don't know. I need to try to be connected to them again if possible. Nice, Phil. When I play the guitar, I mean, I have no idea how to play guitar. Not one bit. I put all my points in art and design and things like that, and didn't realize that instruments are like life hacks. Yeah, what's the economy stabilize humans? Hopefully. A lot of people I know are real poor. A lot of people. Bard's a very busted class. Oh yeah, Bard is a broken class. No one told me that. I mean, unlike D&D where it kind of sucks, in real life it's great. We'll see if the economy stabilizes faster. Hard to say. Hard to say. New president, we'll see. Big feet, right? I mean, I think they're big. Or 1 meter 80. I mean, I wear 11 and a half shoes. In the feel free to convert that to whatever weird gibberish you use in not America. It's almost a foot. There you go. See, I'm 6 feet tall. Yeah, not a little guy, but I mean, I tower over most women. That's true. Like the last thing I ever think about is shoes. Imagine measuring things in centimeters. I come from a sheltered world, America. There you go. Yeah. That's right, freedom units. America. All right, so I'm wondering if this random thing works, but we're gonna just do this here. We're gonna put it on the rest of the chain here. So I guess we're doing random. We're only gonna do random. Now, scratch that, we'll do forwards. Always forwards, because forwards I know works 100%. Maybe random doesn't work. I mean, I think it does, but sure. Move forwards is always selected. Move 3. I can't imagine anywhere where it fails a set variable. I guess it will. Is it even here? And then I could print the move location too. It's not even reaching this point, so. I already know this code works, so it's missing something. I don't know what it's missing. I think I'm forgetting something. Oh. Yeah, America's a sheltered world. I didn't say I was small. Did I ever say I was small? Five two, like pint size. I dated a woman who was 5'4" once. Yeah, it's just the move command itself that fails. Yep. Fallout Sheltered World. Yep, yep. So it's just the move to location that fails. But what's interesting is if it fails, it should do this print string. Well, I guess the duration's really short on these, but it should still say it. It's a reference to its own blueprint, so that's fine. I mean, it's works for everything else. The code is not wrong on this. Forward 60, 60. Oh, wait. You know what? Maybe it's just saying the acceptable radius is the same, so it never has to move. Would that be funny if that was what it was? Well, that's temporary move speed, move distance. Never mind. That's not even right. That's the acceptable. Let me, I didn't set an acceptable. 1 second. Guess I don't set an acceptable at all. Yeah, I know. For some reason, there's a weird error that keeps happening with something that doesn't happen all the time. Should be 50. That shouldn't be a thing either. Yeah, go ahead and move the 600. We're fine with that. That's fine. NPC, actually. Well, first of all, I don't need a particular static mesh on here. We'll just overlap all. Maybe that's it. Maybe they can't move because it's trying to move a thing that can't move. Because it's a static mesh. Maybe the static mesh is immovable. Now, oh, it's attached to something. How is that immovable? That's fair. Most do not have any geometry skills. They couldn't tell you anything. Yeah, we don't have news here. We have X. X is your best bet. It's set to movable. Let's make a test here. Let's we'll just add a Manny or something. Here, let's add Manny. Actually, sure, and then let's just add a Manny. Sure, we'll do. Okay. Does it need one of these things to move? Is that the problem? There's no reason they shouldn't be able to move, because you can attach a static mesh to these things and they just move fine. It shouldn't be a problem. It's set to movable. It's saying move success. Clearly, though, they're not moving. There is most certainly an nav mesh down. These ones are higher up, so they shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it's got its problems. Not many other options going on these days, though. And all the news sources just pull stuff from there anyway, so why not I just go to the source, which is apparently X? Save myself the time, you know? The capsule has the collision. saying move success. That's what I don't get. I'll do this and then see if I can move then. It shouldn't need this. It's saying move success. Huh. Damn, 6 ads? I haven't even pushed the button. And now it's moving. Did you see it? Did you see it? It moved. Briefly. And then it stopped. You move one time. But we only moved once. And then it fails to move again. Now it just says move direction, but it's failing. Okay, I think it might be when I copied this over. Oh, you've escaped once more? Nice, nice. Yeah. Sorry about the ads. I have them set to the minimum that you can do to avoid pre-roll ads. Hey, Steven, how's it going? Yeah, over on Twitch, like I have it, like it's set to, what is it set to? It's the default. It's 5 minutes per hour. And that's where it disables all pre-roll ads, because if I do less than that, it will make new pre-rolls instead. And nobody likes pre-roll ads, so one of those things. Oh, it definitely does, and like the region affects also how much the ads pay out too. Also, some people can get like Twitch Prime for like $1. Yeah, pre-roll sucks. I hate pre-roll ads. I won't watch a stream with pre-roll ads because it's just, I want to see if I even like the stream before the pre-roll happens, and it's just obnoxious. I just have it set to the default there so I don't have to have that for people, and I mean, it's I guess the best you're gonna get. Hey. Yeah. This moves once, but I think it's just not resetting somehow. Oh, I'm a goofball. Oh, when it got copied, I guess it did reset action only one location. And where's reset action? Okay. When I copy pasted it, I guess I missed that part there. I'm dumb. Oh, nice. Congratulations on the product release. Turns out that, you know, Fab can always use more products. I'm still waiting for the first sale on it. It will come a time. But I've been making a bunch of the stuff that I was going to buy, so by the time the sale happens, I might not have to buy much. I think I'm going to buy a bunch of random characters, if anything. There we go. Look at them go. Look at them go. I'm going to raise them up because they're obviously low on the ground, but they're Roombas. They're cleaning the blood. Roombas. They look like Roombas. I don't get out much. Just give me this. It's fine. 35, 35, I think is about where I wanted to be, and then they'll be about the right height. Also, I'm going to lower this down a bit. I think it's too high. You want it to be just visible, but not too visible. Maybe like that's probably about right. Nice. Maybe I'll do that. Definitely look into something. There's so many little things behind the scenes. Like my entire Twitch back thing just changed hugely with the affiliate stuff, and there's so much to look through. And with how often I stream and work, I have not had time to do it. I did manage to get it broke all the notifications, which I got those working again. Made a bunch of quick emojis, so anyone could use them, and there was actual reason to sub. Yeah, there's a lot, but it definitely things definitely changed a bunch. Hey JG, how's it going? Joking on my I'm kind of a dry throat at this point. Lots of talking. Been a lot of streaming this week. A lot of work this week too. Making checkers. Somebody yesterday suggested that the Great Board would have a battle between the checkers and chess pieces for it. Then I realized I needed the chess piece. I needed checkers as well. I made them that they could stack on top of each other too. There they are. And they have little emoji faces. Aren't they cute? Emoji faces. Look, they're little platforms. Aw. I'll have to make the emojis change when they do things. Like when they attack. I'll have to look into. I'm totally blanking on like a lot of the emojis, the simple emojis for things. I usually just type them without thinking. Waifu queen pieces? I'm not going to use any AI stuff. I appreciate it, I do, but not going to use any AI stuff. Too divisive. Just talking to Steven on YouTube. Yeah, I don't want to do that to myself. As far as my queen chess piece, I do have one already. I have this fine lady here on the back side of her. Yeah. Yeah, I can make 3D stuff. I've just been staying away from it because, well, like I say, it's divisive. There's issues with legality and things like it's just a real problem. Got a notification from something. What's up? Oh. Chaos has returned to spam. To follow me and then unfollow. But it automatically triggers him as like a ban evader. I didn't mind Chaos when Chaos would spam the message one time periodically, but just would start spamming it over and over and over. Yeah. After a while, it's just like, Okay, the first time, it's just kind of a weird thing, but when it's spammed, it's just irritating. So, if some people would learn to behave, there's reasons we can't have nice things. Okay, so we got this working. At the end of the day, it was my stupidity and not, I mean, not what I thought it was. It was definitely a problem with the blueprint itself, but I figured this was the easiest way to test because I knew this worked. But now that I see that it was really dumb, that's often the case. It's usually something that's just so stupid. Crap. I don't need this crap. Yeah, pretty much. Ever spam. Yeah, there's definitely some real bots on this thing here. Early on, I used to comment on everything chaos, on the chaos message over and over, just have some philosophical conversation with it. But I mean, it's not like the chaos thing ever stayed. It would just sit there and screw up my follower count by adding to it. And then I was using the Streamlabs follower thing, so it would just add one, and then it wouldn't take it away when they unfollowed. So it just I'd have to keep resetting it. It was annoying. Connections I already made in gray. Replace new ones. Wait, what? What are we talking about? All the connections are always shown in white, or like when drawing these around. Oh, good luck on Sleeping Blinded. Thanks for dropping by. Hopefully, you feel better in general. Get lots of sleep. Use Lumina Labs AI Genie. Yeah, like I say, Shrill, but the AI thing is just not where I want to be right now. Just real questionable in a lot of ways. That's fair, Shrill. The fact that I do buy legitimate things and then discover they've been stolen does make me not want to buy things. Worse yet, it could also be AI generated too, and I try to filter that out, but nice. Didn't really, and they just poofed. I mean, I can click on something like these to make them vanish, or if I delete the node there too, then they'll vanish as far as these chords go. That's a thing. Is that what you're thinking? Mm. I don't need this. But let's see. Also, I don't want these on here, so let me go and remove them. Let's just show them. The event graph I have is. Oh, thanks for the follow, Andrew Devil. Thank you, thank you. So set emotion, and then what am I going to use for this one here? Perfect. So when they're roaming around, I don't have an attack for them to do, but I move these over real fast because I copied this over here. Oh wait, what is the motion text? There we go. Oh, we're thinking this one here. And then we'll just set it. Oh, and then I got to run. Oh, wait, it's that emotion. There we go. because the parent has it. And then when they're just moving, I'm going to have them do the others. And yeah, every time AI is involved, like anywhere, you're going to get crucified by so many people. I mean, the general public probably doesn't care, but you know, as someone who's mostly appealing to the game dev community, as a streamer that does game dev things, it's kind of a bad idea for me to do unpopular things like that. Now, I think in like, 5 to 10 years, it'll probably be pretty accepted. But by then, they'll probably have figured out the laws behind it better too. Because the laws all over the place they're everywhere. People are like, it's totally legal. I'm like, well, is it? I mean, I've seen laws that say you can't copyright it. That's interesting. That's US laws, which are like not everywhere else. It's a mess. I mean, it's cool stuff. I generated some pictures for myself just for like desktops, just for a picture in the background. I usually use my own stuff as things because I have this game. I just take pictures of that and use as my backgrounds. I think in my office, I AI generated a steampunk image and just uses the background. I was just like, well, I need a background that isn't this boring Windows one. Boom, done. And I never changed it again because I didn't care. True. I do this and then that emotion that. They're just moving around. That should work. Oh yeah, well, I mean, like the actual AI to move around, like, the actual planning how they move the behavior trees. Obviously, that AI is what everyone uses. Just the AI generated stuff's pretty questionable. There you go. Oh. That's my fault. This attack. I might actually, wait a second, I'm gonna do this, I think. Put a space in there. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, like I say, I've seen a lot of laws all over the place, and much of it comes down to the assets used to make it. Like, what did you train your AI on? Did you own all that stuff? And that's kind of... Yeah, that one's angry. That one's angry too. Another happy. Like, yay, yay. I'm much more excited by this than I thought I'd be. Yeah. They're happy little checkers. They get angry because someone's in the way. Because it's not like I can really have a face. I'm not going to model some uncanny valley face strapped to a checker. Oh my god. Can you imagine how horrifying that would look? It's just like got like it'd be like a wall with like a face on it. Like just sticking out of the wall. It'd be so weird. But with emojis, kind of fun. They're stupid. I want kind of a mix of, fun and like the spectrum of fun and then like, horrifying, a bit in there. Yeah, those are checkers. That's why they're set up so they can fit another one on top. Made a quick checker and they can stack. Some of the other ones that like stack on top of each other for additional things. I'll probably do like black and red for them because, every checker set I ever had was black and red checkers, so Then chess pieces. So who knows? I might change it up. And the chess pieces have the emoji faces too. This one's missing its chess piece. Probably changed it. Oh, it's the NPC enemy thing. That's because this is the this isn't even a chess piece yet. I didn't make the chess piece yet. Well, let's make one. Because this is just the full emoji thing. I mean, they can be stepped on. Yeah. I'd just be careful on the AI thing and that whole conversation thing. Most of what it is just copyright infringement, but a lot of it's copyright infringement based upon what they trained it on. So, and every country has different laws, and game dev community hates it. So, you're gonna get crucified if you use it. So it's really, I think everyone should just steer clear of it if they're gonna try to be, well, a streamer in the game dev community. If you're just gonna, I mean, you do whatever you're gonna do. It's more of they train it on someone else's art. Like, you know, if you took a whole bunch of, you know, pictures that someone drew, you trained your AI on it, then it's, you know, like you didn't have the rights to use that information to train your AI, which is the problem. And Adobe was supposedly made one that didn't use that, but then the problem was they found out Adobe did use people's art, so. It's neat stuff. I just would really be careful using it in any, you know, any game you make. That's just me. Now there's AI things that are probably okay. Like there's the reality scan stuff where it actually just takes, you know, real life things and converts that into a model. Okay, well that's probably fine. Like, I mean, they're not using, they're taking your photos of stuff that you're providing of real life. They're not, you can't copyright real life, so that's fine. Like that one should have no legal problem. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's 3D artists out there who are going to be upset about it, but the legality problem is basically solved by that. Yeah. I also don't want things from real life. I want things to be fantastical, so for me, it's a different world entirely. But I mean, I've seen the reality scan stuff out there, and I mean, yeah. Fair enough, Steven. I mean, they're just talking about it over on Twitch as well. It's just some people are pro, some are not. I just kind of hang back and I'm like, yeah, use whatever you're going to do, but there's definitely legality issues depending upon your country. I mean, there's other countries that's totally legal. I obey U.S. law, so. Hey, use it your own pretty much Lepus. Yeah. Oh, they can try to call copyright in the reality scan thing. That won't hold. Because again, like you can't copyright reality, so that's fine. But the ones that are like generated based on people's artwork, that's a different world because that's not, have you used copyrighted stuff. Now it'll be interesting to see how it goes out. I don't know. I'm no lawyer. That's the gist of the argument is, you know, this is, you know, someone's work you built this off of. Like I say, in 5 to 10 years, I expect it to be pretty normalized in its usage. It reminds me of when Photoshop came out. Oh, that was so long ago. And, you know, all the artists out there were super upset. They said that, you know, it would end all photography, blah, blah, blah. Everyone would lose all their jobs. And then, you know what happened? All those jobs just started using it. I think that's what will happen with AI is all the 3D modelers and the other artists out there will just start making use of that as how they do things instead of trying to hand do it themselves. There'll still be people who hand do it. I mean, just like there are people out there who go out there and try to take regular photos and they don't use Photoshop to edit it. happens, there's still going to be people who are still going to do hand-drawn art. And then there'll be people out there who will be so sick of AI that they'll want things that are flawed intentionally because it's more human, you know? Same reason not every single, you know, streamer is a VTuber at this point. Like, you know, that's probably the future for a lot of people because, you know, you get to automatically be interesting to look at and often very attractive. So a lot of people use it. But even though those have gained huge popularity, I don't think regular streamers are going to go away either. So they'll just find a place in the world. But I think that there will be a lot of angry people before it does. Like, no. I've learned I don't really want to be involved with the angry. I can just copy this. Copy. I have an idea. I can't keyboard these things in here, but does it do full ASCII in this? Or does it just do... I have an idea. Can I copy this in? Can. Ooh. It's going to be tilted sideways. But I can set the rotation. Mm-hmm. Did I not include a rotation? Really? Interesting. Oh wait, no, it's emoji text. Oh, like set relative rotation, right? Oh, I had it on this. That's right. I put it on the other thing there. So the default emoji rotation is this one here. Okay. So 90, 180, sure. So on the event graph here. Actually, before I get that craziness in here, I'm going to see if it looks like it's even is on there. Because if I can have random emoji things like these as random ASCII things, that's awesome. I don't have to use anything that's super simple, but okay, that does not do what I want. Yeah, it doesn't quite do the symbols I want. Okay, fair enough. I was trying to be certain if I could actually even get that, but apparently I just can't. That's fine. I was going to do a chess piece. I'm not going to make them all right now. This is mostly just a concept thingy that I'm probably going to make use of other places because this is where I'm trying to cut costs too, in a way, because, I mean, well, also cut size. Because I actually have access to all the stuff where I could make chess pieces that look cool in DAZ, but the models are huge and they're very heavy. So, plus I don't have any way to make checkers in DAZ. I don't have anything of the sort. I could probably try to make something happen, but it's weird. Yeah, the question, Trill, is if Lumina Labs has the right to use what they built their thing off of. And maybe they do. But I don't know. Definitely one of those things. Will I try pushing buttons on it at some point? Probably just to see am I going to use it in the game? No. Not at all. That would be questionable. Huh. Not the worst, but questionable. I message her. So let's make a copy of this emoji one. We'll create a child, I mean. Call this PP Bishop. Sure. Call this the chess bishop. Actually, what I'll have to do is I'll have to make it so that it's able to move diagonally or something. It'll be interesting to see how I make the chess pieces interesting. I like the idea of the chess pieces being able to be just, you know, recycled. Actually, I have a bunch of little mini chess pieces, so just being able to not recycle them, but just use the chess pieces that are actual chess pieces. Then the other stuff. Yeah, pretty much real. It's definitely a real landmine waiting to happen. I try to avoid these things. Yeah, the Victorian house has all the pieces. I actually made white pieces too, which was just literally me not understanding how to do dynamic stuff. I know now. Too well now. So I need a bishop. Even open the other bishop. I didn't even notice the smoke playing on these things. I was supposed to have when they were moving, there was supposed to be smoke playing. Let me check that in a second. Gotta bring up my bishop real fast. Because I just want to set the static mesh of the bishop while I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, I will have to find it again, and that is annoying. Sure. We're just going to do the really lazy thing here of just copying their entire behavior tree. As you know, or not. Sure. This copied reset action just fine. Weird. We need to start character behaviors up here. Copy these so that now these are attached, which is obnoxious. Move them. Up you go. Go. Sure. Oh yeah, Adobe's terrible. I don't like them as a company. So I just don't deal with them. Problem solved. Maybe at some point they'll change their evil ways. But it seems like they got more evil, not less evil. But you know, eh, 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 eh. Oh. Wave hi to the new people who joined the Discord. Nice, nice. Welcome people who joined. That was like a mustache. The way it's in there. They're like, Imagine not thinking these things are great. I'm pretty certain this is what I dreamed about in the hour and a half sleep I got from getting off of work to get before I started streaming. And this is exactly what I wanted to see happen. This makes me happier than it should be. Inappropriately happy for how much it does. Oh my. Chaos returns to Oh, my follower count. Follower count's just going like crazy today from all the bots. Now it says I have 180 followers. Admittedly, I'm pretty certain 103 of them are from bots today. Whatever. Whatever. Maya's the same way. You lose your stuff too. Yeah. I like a lot of free stuff. I use a lot of open source things. I like to have, you know, complete access to things, like, you know, and not have to worry about additional licensing and God knows what else. Hair on that. Oh, hair is like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, the products are good, but at the same time, you know, losing the rights to all your stuff because Adobe now owns it if you use it is stupid. And it being nearly impossible to cancel unless you pay them additional money. And there's just a lot of things I don't like about Adobe. I'm not a fan of any of that crap. So I don't use them. But I also don't need them. I mean, you know, I'm just kind of doing my thing. Making clever use of assets to try to build my world. Because now, the way it is I can stack chess pieces to make additional, not stack checkers to make additional pieces, like, you know, double stack them, like the king one can be the biggest one. And I have access to now all the chess pieces. That's like 6 more enemies. Plus, if I color code, like, you know, change the color, then nobody will even bat an eye because that's just expected for those things to have 2 different colors of them. So, I mean, that probably adds like at least 12 enemies to the game all by itself. And it cost me just some time. I ended up with a bunch of toys, but these are great because they can just slide around. Well, you know what I was looking for? To see if they had a little smoke when they slid around. They're supposed to. Probably need to move it a bit. Oh. I don't see the smoke. Okay, well, let's do some moving. Also move my feet around because they are protesting. NPC emoji seems fine. Oh, this is way down there. Maybe let me slide it around. Let me just like smoke. Isn't it great? I was like, wait, 3D text is awesome. Don't get me wrong, there's going to be enemies that look cool, and there's going to be crap enemies too, you know? Every time he moves, it changes his thing. I don't know if the particle really helps. I guess they could be racing along. I could have like a little blade stick at them or something like that and they spin, but that was kind of weird. Like, why would that be the case, you know? I think a lot of them will just try to collide with Poppet, in all honesty. I like the idea of just some of the toys being just toys. You know, they're like not specifically like super unique and detailed at all. They're just toys. Because I need toys for them to move around and like that. Yeah, it's supposed to keep going as soon as not only change direction, but it plays once, and it's supposed to keep going as long as they have a velocity that's greater than 0. Well, actually, greater than I think 1. Clearly, that is not what's happening. It could also be that this thing doesn't play for. It only plays like a brief period of time. In which case, it's not going to work very well. I think that's probably the problem. Because it doesn't loop. Well, no, because it would just do that, like, you know, so it wouldn't be the whole time. Or maybe. I don't know, the smoke thing makes it seem like they're trying to be like race cars, though, so that's kind of, I don't know how I feel about that. Can't type. We'll try this one, because it's more continuous. It's an interesting idea. I don't know if I like it, but it's an interesting idea. And then not auto activated, perfect. Remove that. I might need to switch to sitting in the video. It's been 5 hours. Yeah, I don't know about this thingy. Like, it may stop, but I root it closer. It's almost like their thing, but it's not really. Definitely not feeling it. I don't think I can't make it good. So far, I don't like what I have. All right. That's okay, though. I'm all about experimenting to see if I can make it interesting. That's at least the right direction. Then we do this, and then what if I move it underneath them? The problem is it's just going to go through there. I mean, because it's not like particles actually collide. Make it more like a race car. This face is not actually at the center. Oh, actually, justification. Oh, never mind. This horizontal alignment. I can make their faces glow too. I might do that. Like glowing text. Hmm. I think there's like a long delay on it, so when it shuts off or something, like it'll run out and then it'll stop playing. And then they keep moving. Yeah, it doesn't really work the way I want it to. It's not really built for it. Maybe. Or maybe it'll just be a bigger emoji smile. Or maybe I'll put a crown on it too, just to be that guy. How would I make it so that they, let's see here. Like, how would I make it that they could just jump on each other mid-combat to upgrade? Because that'd be neat. Yeah, the smoke sucks. I don't think it's good. I was hoping it was, it was suggested that they make smoke when they move, but it'd only be funny if it was like them moving really fast, but I don't like it. I need a better icon for it if I'm gonna do it. Something. Or icon, better thing, but oh, I just don't think they need it. Like, they're just sliding around. They're not sliding very fast. I guess I'll just disable it. I don't like it. I'll leave the stuff there for it, but should be the check and see if they're moving thing. But I'm just gonna break the in motion so it's not a thing. And then I'm just gonna set this as nothing for now. That's not relevant. Yeah, I just think I like them better without it. If I come up with a better thing to make them do that, I might make them, do a smoke thing if they charge you or something. That's possible. This picture of little legs suddenly appearing below the pieces, they jump top you. Maybe. I just figured they would jump and land on there and there'd be some sort of funny little like poof thing and then they're like, a bigger one. What would have to happen is I'd have to destroy one of them and then the other one gets an upgrade. Yeah, it would work. Yeah, I think I just like them sliding around. Oh yeah. The luggage. It would be funny if the chess pieces sprouted little legs to jump. I don't know if I have little legs that could actually do that. Like, I'd have to find something that could do it. It'd also be kind of weird too, so I don't even know. That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna take a bio break real fast and get myself some more water. I'll be right back. Click the add button so it doesn't run ads in the middle of conversations. Apologies because, well, it sucks. But anyway, I'll be right back. Turn. Yes. Ew. I'm now a bit cold from going in the rest of the house where it is unpleasantly cold. But I usually spend all my time in this room, so who cares, right? Okay, so um how do I want to do this? I could have two of them join together and destroy it and make a new one. Um the class default their tag. So enemy has a tag it needs. Oh, it's like a checker system. I could also talk about checker, just have tag checker. So I guess the easiest way to pull this off. How do I do it? They have to jump. I guess it's if they're in the air, they could land on it. So you need to communicate with each other. So they probably need their own interface. So the checker interface. Sure. And then if they're nearby each other, they can get the distance to the checkers. They could join up by having like a distance check. And if two of them are nearby each other, I could have them destroy each other. Like it's some sort of little poof thing. And then it spawns the bigger one, which is probably the best way to do it. Yeah. Pretty sure that's how I do it. Um, yeah, they do. You can land on them. It's a little weird due to the collision of the capsule, so you can jump on them. Little Roombas. I'll create an interface for checkers. I don't know if I'm gonna need this necessarily, but it's better to just start making stuff because once you start making stuff, you can often come up with a better idea. Potentially. Checkers. I gotta make king checker first, but I think that's what I'm gonna do is I just want them to despawn each other. And then out pops big checker. And I might have continuously stacking ones, so the longer you leave the checkers alone, the more likely they are to become bigger and more obnoxious. Not a bad plan. Not a bad plan at all. I don't need these Steam asset thingies, they're not very useful. So this is a checker here, checker soldier. So let's give it an interface. Um, Running over in my head what I want to do here. King me. Um, could be crowned. Sure. Okay, so I think the first thing I want to do is make king checker. Because that sounds like the funniest thing of the lot anyway. So I'm just going to duplicate the other one for now. Because this could be a terrifying mechanic as the checkers keep getting bigger and bigger. So we'll see what happens, but it's going to be a thing. She knows. Checker soldier. King? What? Oh, no spaces. You're right. First. I just want to make sure it doesn't reference the other somehow. Nope. It's actually weirdly very big. Why is it so big? Oh, the NPC script is huge. That's right. I might need to adjust this thing so it's less stuff. Also ACAI behaviors, control path. Okay, I'm gonna go through and fix a lot of this because I think the NPCs could be a lot better. They don't need a lot of this crap. Okay. Don't care right now. Okay, so let's make a king. I don't put them in like the same order, but whatever. I'll start with the obvious here. Oh. Oh. When I duplicated, I thought it would duplicate the actual thing too. Did not. I do have a crown. Ooh. Is it the best crown? No. The best we got? Bug me if it's not -90 perfectly here. That's kind of comedically big. Maybe a little too comedically big. It might be too small. I want it to fit around the thingy. It kind of does, actually. This is the right one, right? Uh-oh. I mean, surely that's goofy enough. Yeah, isn't it great? I want some stuff that's just playfully fun, you know? Other stuff, you know, it can be serious, but just some playfully fun stuff. Really lighten the mood sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. This is the Checker King. Mm-hmm. He's not moving, but you know, it's a start. I'm hoping it's just the static mesh is stopping you from moving the crown. Yep. It might actually make the king an even bigger piece. Or have like even larger versions of the king as you keep adding pieces. I kind of regret having no line at the bottom to show that they actually are like to show their two pieces. It almost seems like there should be a slight line between the two, right? Let's say I take both those and move them up a little bit. You can see that it's two pieces joined together. But that's better. It might not be. It might just be stupid. Oh, you know, maybe I kind of like it. Because it shows that there's two of them on top of each other, as opposed to like them not being a perfect fit. Okay, so let's move in here. Yeah, checkers. We'll just call this call it upgrading. It's just a boring one. Yeah, checkers. Seconds. Actually, I'll do this here. I wanted there to be a delay too, so seek out checkers for them joining. Special timer. They combine with each other. Will make interesting. Reorder this a bit. A couple of things here, but apparently I need to save first so I can do this. Doing this. That's like this. Like this, like that, like this, like that. Yeah, I like it too. It's definitely good. I definitely think that it helps to show that they've been stacked. Makes it fun. All about fun. I mean, there's dark things in here, but you gotta have some fun to make the darkness the thing. For each loop, I don't need to get a copy. Because I have the array right here. So just simple get distance here is fine. Target self, body. We'll say less than or equal to 100. Might turn it to a macro in a second. So we'll do this here. If true, increment this 1. Okay. We'll set the time for social. We'll set it to be, you know, we'll say like 15 seconds. A special timer, of course. If false, increment. Increment it. Okay, so problem I have now is I only want to spawn one king. But if they're both running this, that's not very good. I need a third party. Who's sitting there policing everything. I do have a creator that sits on here and makes stuff. Um, this one needs to assess. I'm doing this wrong. This should just call the creator and be like, king me. But in reality, no. Um, he has to be the one to do it, and he has to destroy both of them. Yeah, tricky lady. I'm making a way for the chess piece. Sorry, the checkers to king themselves. Yeah, I'm bringing the. See, I have a. I made the king checker here. All I ever do is think on things. I got alcohol to cool it off. But I made the king checker. And what I want to do now is if two of them are close to each other, I'm going to make them poof and turn into the big one. If they've done long enough. And I have a way to do it, but my problem right now is I just want to spawn one and I want to destroy both involved. So I can't have each one spawn a king. That won't work. I can't really have it directly on them, but they can both report that they are close enough. I want to send the actor involved. I definitely have to send the actors. And then I'll spawn that for two. Like the faces now. People are getting some laughs out of this for funny. Yeah, vicious too. You don't know what to eat. Just don't eat. Smile. What I've been doing. Whenever I stream, I don't tend to eat. So, I think I have like a cheese stick snack or something like that. Like I have some string cheese. I don't even sound that bad. Actually. Kind of helps me continue longer. I think we'll grab a cheesy thing real fast. Shall return in a moment. Cheers. Cheers. That's my cheesy thing. Green cheese thing. You know what? I was like, I need some sort of snack. So in case I've been streaming a long time. There's an ad going. Oh, fair enough. All right. Now people should be back. Probably. So yeah, nice. String cheese because well, they figured I'd have some sort of snack thing I could grab quickly while streaming because I would stream for a lot of hours and I just would eat nothing the whole time. There's nothing. So doing that means that I can quickly have at least a little something. Are you saying no? What's up? Garrett. I prefer to drink my veggies. I'm finding that's quicker and easier. I found these glorious I think it's like juice things where they literally just took a whole bunch of things, including an entire pound of spinach, and just liquefied it. So it's got like an entire green apple, pound of spinach, like half a pound of kale or something, and a few other things, including ginger and like some cucumber stuff. And I just drink those things. I feel great. Did you know how hard it is to eat just a pound of spinach? Damn. I drink that and what I find is I don't tend to eat a lot of anything that's not I'm more likely to eat carbs. I don't eat enough random. Then I'm thinking of switching to keto because carbs are so bad for you. The carbs are delicious. They're just terrible for you. They are sugar and bad for you. All right, so this just needs to be something that's run the whole time on this, I guess, if the chess pieces are around. I'm trying to think of how I would do this. And it really just needs to be getting all the chess pieces and deciding. Yeah, the checkers. I mean, you can say that all you want, but my doctor recommends it. People at the, ER, because I end up having health ones, also recommend it. A bunch of the doctors actually are on it. Everybody knows who's on it, super healthy, is lost a bunch of weight. I mean, sugar is just bad for you. Carbs are bad for you. Everyone who knows who's on carbs is super fat and lives really short lives because being fat is one of the worst health things ever. So every bit of evidence I've seen is literally keto good for you because keto is largely just meat and veggies and low carbs. Carbs are just bad. And everyone who tells me that, keto is bad is huge and they're in horrible health. So it's like, I take one look at them, it's like, who am I listening to here? Exactly. People who look like the healthiest. Most people end up heart disease and dying younger, and you get fat by eating carbs. I mean, my general practitioner is a real doctor. The people at the ER are real doctors. But you know who isn't real doctors? Random people on the internet. Definitely going to go with all the medical advice there. And yet they did. And yet they did. And a lot of them. It's actually a whole lot of doctors I've encountered recommended. A lot of them just were straight up on it themselves. And they're in great shape with crap tons of energy. And every time I eat keto, I feel amazing. When I eat carbs, I feel like crap. Yeah. How do I spawn just one? They either both run the code. That's cool. Um, gotta be a code for this. I might be out of my depth on the specific code I want here. Distance between all actors in array. There's something I'm missing here. Well, I mean, low processed stuff is always good too. You should always eat low processed everything. And that's what keto is. It's low processed usually. You can eat keto that isn't low processed, but I just automatically assume I'm not going to eat garbage, chemical trash. So, I don't do it. Fibers, it can be good. I mean, some of it's good. There's a cap on how much you even need. After a certain point, you're not doing anything for you. It doesn't negate all the carbs you have. It negates some, but that's again. The ads are savage today. And home lepus, fair enough. Thanks for dropping by, hanging out and all that. Good luck with the shopping. May you find all the stuff you want and stuff you didn't need, but end up throwing in your cart anyway because goodies. So, if I can find the code for this. So, what I could do is then the actor and whatever their current timer is. The creator, who then checks and sees if they're nearby. And if that number is, they'll check against all things there and see if they're nearby any other checkers. And if they are, it'll increment 1. It'll return an increment of 1 to the special timer. Okay. And if it's, if the special timer is already over, I have to send the actual other number too. Bye. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say high fiber diet is bad for you. Some fiber's okay. You should eat a little, but it's pretty bad for you because it's usually just loaded with carbs, and carbs are what's bad for you. So you can get fiber in some things. Fiber in your veggies is usually your best bet, but there's a reason I look as I do. And, you know, why I try to keep my weight down even though I lead a pretty sedentary lifestyle. But like I say, I hate to break it to you, but the advice of all my doctors versus the advice of some random person on the internet, you know, saying it's not gonna. Int, I believe. And yet you are. Yet you are. I always just look at people and go, okay, how healthy do you look? There you go. Some person looks like, you know, some ripped super person like that. Their dieting and exercise advice is proven good. They're overweight. Their dieting advice is not good. Terrible. You can just discount everything they say at that point because look, their fault. They're following their advice. They clearly look unhealthy. Oh, well, if you're Harvard certified, now I believe you even less. Harvard's such a laughable thing. Jesus Christ. Hey, nobody trusts those losers. And the special timer on that, these are integers. Online course? Oh god, we're just going downhill on this one. This is terrible. This is called special timer and time before special, sure. And then time before special. Huh. That's nice. I mean, the problem is that Harvard's not a trustable source, so it's hard to really respect them, you know? I've seen all the crap they put out, and their flimsy evidence and poorly researched articles and ideological nonsense where they throw out science for this, and they've lost a lot of credibility over the years. But like I said, I don't give a crap what they say. I give a crap what my doctors say. My doctors are pretty much all universally agree. They have great success stories to help it out too. Oh, I think I just have them tick every time. Yeah. That's what Zero told me is best. I can literally just said they've all told me that, you know, the opposite is true. Keto's good. Vegetarian's not very good for you. It's okay. Problem is it's really hard to get all the stuff you need. Usually you got to throw in something like eggs, otherwise it's really hard. So most people who do vegetarian get it really unhealthy. Carnivore is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Like going, like I'm not saying the meats are bad for you, but you probably need a little more in your diet than just that. But, you know, anyway, from doctors and not random people on the internet. From every doctor I've talked to, actually. Vegetarians are usually a lot of the amino acids and stuff. Like they end up really like thick and they don't heal very fast. There's a lot wrong with like it's really hard. Like you can do it. You can get a healthy diet with being a vegetarian. It's just difficult to actually get all the right stuff. Like if all you do is just pound random veggies and hope, you're probably not getting there. But I know vegetarians like that, and like they have a lot of the same problems. It's really difficult to get it all. But you know, like I say, I know people who live their whole lives as vegetarians, and eventually they explain it's just really hard. It can be done though, but you got to work with it. I personally don't do full vegetarian at all. I don't eat a huge amount of meat, but a lot of the meat just doesn't always do well in my stomach. I guess I don't need the should be crown, do I? I've never encountered a vegetable that gives you the full proteins, all the amino acids. I mean, you can do like, you know, like the beans and rice thingy to get the complete amino acids and stuff like that. But yeah, I've heard like that. I haven't seen a lot of necessarily proof about it. I mean, it might be true, but you have to eat a lot of quinoa, which is expensive, so that's a problem too. You gotta like eating a lot of quinoa, and a lot of people don't. A lot of the vegetarians I encounter, just like I said, they have a hard time. Not all of them. Like I say, you can do it. Just tough. A lot of people can't stick to it. I find it to be not a good diet. And even then, the ones that do tend to be really frail. Like a lot of the vegetarians I encounter are very frail people with very slow healing. And they'll tell you that. Just, I mean, not all of them. Like I say, the ones that manage to do it right, it can work out okay. I've seen people do it and be really good at it, but it takes work. You gotta pick your meals pretty carefully. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, just the variation thing. That's why I find that the vegan thing is real tough on people. Yeah, definitely pretty challenging. Uh, I guess I just do this, and then I just have to return the special timer. And I destroy actor. I need to return those two. Yeah. So I'm gonna want special timer, uh, new special timer. Also should destroy. Okay. Hey, Triff next to 3. How's it going? Oh, well, sorry to hear that you broke. I'm sure watching a lot of Twitch make everyone a better person. Hope you become, rich and famous and powerful, and I don't know. Sure. Why not? Maybe. I'm trying to break chess pieces. Android game dev easy? I don't know. I'm not an Android game dev. Maybe? Like, I'm a Windows game dev mostly. Making my Windows games with Windows worlds here. Can't run this on Android. Taking less B12? Yeah, sure. That's fair. No, like I said, yeah, B12 is pretty easy to get, I find. Mostly because I just take a supplement for everything, so I don't have to waste time. An all natural one. Because, no chemical crap if I can avoid it. I mean, you can't just copy people's stuff. But the good news is there's a lot of free assets on the market, so like the UE market has a huge amount for using Unreal Engine. Can't really ascribe to other ones, like, if you're using Godot or whatever, but I guess it's the Fab marketplace now. Has like a bunch of free stuff. It does. Used to have free stuff. Yep. I guess it depends on your thing there, so well. I guess I can only check prices if it's actually one of their price. Yeah, for Unreal Engine Fab here, you can see that there's so much free stuff to use. I can't believe they got new things here. Oh. Hey Fox, how's it going? Yeah, I literally woke up, I think 15 minutes before I was supposed to stream, and I was just like, I was gonna go by there, and it was just like, I had some guy who wanted to meet me for work over and over, and he just literally, like, he wanted to meet up for an appointment, and he just kept pushing the time. So I was like, oh, I got some free time, get some sleep in there, and eventually he's just like, oh, we'll meet tomorrow. It's so sad. Just like I sat around from like someone who like 2 to like eat, doing other things like that, going, well, I can't sleep because he kept pushing the time. And yeah, it was pretty funny. Thanks for the follows, Zarifs and Technofreak. I'll show him the game? Sure, sure. I was just showcasing some free stuff for someone. All right, well. I was currently working on this. I just think these are funny. These are the things of the day. Someone suggested that there's like a great board, like, that's like with all these like chess pieces and like fighting each other, like, and they worship it like it's a god. And someone's like, well, what about checkers? And I was like, okay, well, then I'm like, now I got to make checkers in order to have them fight, right? So now we have these things here, which I thought were hilarious. I decided they needed emoji faces. And I was going to make it that the little ones could, join together to be, a king one instead. That's why I have the king one here. So I've been working on making that today, which I thought was hilarious. And I'm making the steampunk lab over the last couple days too. All the assets in it. So anyway, that's my current dumb thing I'm doing that I thought was awesome. Oh, I think it's cool. But we'll give you the generic tour. I need to make this into a video because I do this tour all the time. It's hilarious. I think there's already nav mesh down, right? Yeah, there is. Sure. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to the addiction that is UE. I'm just saying. That's nice, Tricky. I mean, like I say, I already asked their opinions on things, so, you know. I had conversations about stuff with medical tools. I had much health problems for a couple of years. Had a lot of conversations. All right, so this is Poppet Quest. This is Poppet. He's hard to see in the dark because reasons. Basically, she was a human who was killed and her soul was put into a doll. Now she's trying to escape this toy factory. Oh, wait, I don't know why I clicked escape there. 1 second. Let me unclick the escape by loading it again. I'm messing up the tour. I give the tour a bunch of times a night, so you'd think I'd be better at it, but turns out. Anyway. This is the best jack-o'-lantern, I'm just saying. Anyway. So, she uses tarot cards as weapons. This is the Fool. It's a giant sucker. He bashes things with it. It's got some abilities. We'll get over this in a second. The main mechanic of the game is that you have 2 stats, the curse and the sanity. And the curse is what powers you. It, you know, lets you use your abilities, and it's why you've come to life. If you're in the darkness, your curse comes back. Cool, but your sanity goes away. If your sanity, you know, hits 0, you die. But if you go back to the light, your sanity comes back. As for lag, yeah, the my computer is only so powerful. Also, the longer the stream goes, the more laggy things will get. This is how it is. I've been streaming for like 6+ hours at the moment. By the time it gets to like 9 or 10 hours, it's pretty rough. The game's only like in like 13 to 17% done anyway. It needs a lot of optimization, so. This is Patrick. I'll hit him a bunch. Yeah. He's got multiple phases, but he's a little slow to the punch. This is the Magician. It lets you levitate objects and also use things in the environment, such as turning lights on. Yeah, I hear you on that one, Fox. I totally do. Are you gonna actually do any attacking? Yeah, he's just being stupid. Okay. Okay. I need to work on his first phase. He's just getting lazy. He spits things in his other phase. This can also fire cupcakes as a weapon. Just for funsies. It has a special move where it gets large. I have triple damage on because I keep doing this fight every 5 seconds, so about every like 30-40 minutes, I think. This is the star. It trades health for sanity, or sanity for health, depending upon what you want to do. Yeah, he summons little exploding dolls. In his later form, he starts jumping around like crazy and so many big ones. You can also photobomb with the menu, which I do a bunch. I never get tired of that. Photobomb. I'm gonna let you save images of it later. I decided it was fun. Yeah, it's not just you, Fox. It's definitely me too. The I think I broke the super. Whatever. Really, on the stream, there's no lag in this fight at all, but unfortunately, by the end of the stream, or even halfway through the stream, there's a lot of lag. But that's okay. You'll just have to accept that it's better when I'm not streaming. Or better at the start, for quality anyway. They're positioning themselves now? Nice, nice. A continuing struggle. Last time there was legions of them. Like the dots. I figured they'd be so confused. I'm just like, but what are we doing here? I don't understand. Gotta kill off some of these things easier. Oh, I'm almost out of sanity. Oh, I wasn't watching, so I didn't even chat. It starts to get really dark when the sanity goes down and the music will change. Obviously, I'm trying not to die, but I have to camp the light too, so. Knackers. Yeah, we're working on it. Or as AAA maybe someday, but I doubt it. You've hit him. You've hit him, so he just dies. There we go. Got him. Don't hurt me, little Andy doll. They're easy to trick. And then it's not a co-op game, it's a single player game. It's a Metroidvania. Go over some of the other mechanics for funsies. Metroidvanias are typically solo games where, you know, it's typically light platforming that's often more about exploration and finding new abilities to get to new locations that you couldn't have gotten to before. And combat. That's largely a Metroidvania. It's like an RPG and a pseudo-platformer with a lot of explorations. So the magician also manipulates the environment, such as moving drawers. You can jump up onto things. Apparently I'm slow today. Almost jumped off like an idiot. Who can also destroy things. Ooh. Yeah. Be awesome, Fox. I want everyone to play this game. Here's my steampunky world for those people who are new to it. You can't leave the building. You're powered by the building, the curse on it, so you will die if you leave it, so don't jump out. Open the window? Okay, it's just being weird. Fair enough. There's still finicky things, so I need to fix that. I'm still messing with the darkness thingy there, but I hear. Open all areas for games. It's fair. Yeah. Give you the idea of these things. I need to put all the collectibles in. Like, I have a bunch of, you know, things. I just haven't put them in. Like, they're just, I can put them anywhere I want. I just have done it. I have like 8 enemies currently made and 1.5 bosses. That's how you get through one of the keys to get to the toy maze. I keep forgetting to fix that hole right there. I hit that like 4 times tonight in this particular room. I think I've run the tour like 6 times tonight. I need to make a video. These are the blocks to show you can grab something. They're my yellow paint. I'm probably going to replace them or make it where you can't jump onto pipes like that. Oh. Lag spike. I keep falling right there for the lag spike. Whatever. I have these here just in case, because I don't want to do it all again. Yeah. This is how you open this particular door. You have the right key, you can just open them. And then there's like the toy maze, which, I don't even like showing off the toy maze. People will just have to wonder what the toy maze is about forever. I don't want to show the secrets of the maze. That's no fun. Right. Suffer from secrecy. Wonder, the curiosity will get you all. Crafting UI inventory system? Yeah. You know, my advice is just start working on the game. Like, you know, build a UI, build a crafting, just, you know, just do it. Because that's the best way to learn. Just start making something. I followed some tutorials on how to make games. And, yeah, not pretty much. Yeah, I followed a tutorial to make a game, and then I just started trying to cram other people's tutorials into it. So this is the Hierophant. It launches bubbles. It makes the most satisfying pop, and thus is my favorite thing because of it. I gotta increase the size of the bubble on those. Pop, pop, pop. A slight issue with their height thingy there, but yeah. A lot of times, like, trying to cram people's tutorials together actually taught me a lot because of the fact that, you know, when you're just following the first tutorial, you have something you can follow, but then trying to merge people's garbage together, I learned so much. These are the possessed objects. If you try to use them, they will just throw you around. They don't like you. But if you have the Hierophant active, they become platforms. Hierophant does drain your curse, but if you're in the dark, then it's basically net zero. Gotta remember to fix this land, and I will eventually remember. Boing, boing, boing. Cover the curse. It becomes like a dark color, like the light does, like a purplish color when you're in the dark. But yeah, I'm a solo dev. Pretty much, we're all solo devs at heart. Not no one tell you different. That's fair, Techno Freak. Just trying to get the feel for it. I don't want to turn that on, that thing there. I changed these lanterns out and need to replace them for these ones in this room here. Wrong lantern. Yay! Show people the Hierophant room, exactly how you do it. Hey babe, how's it going? I will put that model in eventually, I just haven't done it yet. A later boss. Just a picture of her right now. You know, I could see it taking 5 years to develop some things. I don't have 5 years on this game, but you know. I could definitely see it taking 5 years if you have a scope problem. This game still like might be too big a scope in sometimes, so I'm definitely gonna have to cut some things out. I think in the long run, we'll see. I've been keeping scope in mind a lot because I know that it's a problem. I have certain things that I can drop from the game if it comes to it, but we're trying to finish it by next year, in October. These are my favorite landmines. Up here, please. This is how you save. I'm gonna have collectibles you can collect that will appear in all these boxes around that let you save. Oh, it closes really fast the first time. That's weird. Start adding mouse holes too. I don't know if I like them yet, but ways to sneak through the walls. The other rooms. Even unfinished ones. And then as far as... come back to that room later. Lagga. Here on that one, Fox. I spent so long alone, and I'm just like, look at all these people. They're so cool. The game dev community on Twitch is amazing. Yeah, me too, Fox. I definitely, and for all that time I spent on YouTube, just, you know, people there, just, there's nothing, and then just friendly people like you, just, you know, like, just changed my entire opinion of the game dev community. Twitch is a good place. It's just a great place for game dev. Everyone should just be on Twitch. I know I'm also streaming on YouTube at the moment as well, but I don't know why I bother. Yeah, the second biome is a jungle area. Like safari type of things. Lots of craziness going on. I will attempt to land on the chandelier. I like to hide platforming. Oh, I missed. Oops. Water kills her, by the way. But there's a tarot for that. Apparently the Lagathant. That's what we're doing here. The Emperor, which lets you go into the water and explore. I'll catch you later, Fox. Thanks again for the raid. I'll swing by the stream this time. I swear, I work too much. I'm definitely gonna hang out on the weekend on it. Week is hard on me. Anyway, I will turn on the lights to show you because I tried to do multi-tiered levels. So I mean, you can go as high up as the pipes and the chandeliers, and go inside of the pipes too. I have these types of areas, and then which lead all over. I have a ground floor, but I also have, if you have the poof. Oh yeah. Weekends are definitely my free time. I also started putting things under the water. Those underwater worlds, like it's a fish tank. This is I haven't put all the enemies in for this, but you get an idea of what's going on for the various biomes. That's fair. I worked I have an 8-hour job, and then I'll stream, and then I'll apparently I didn't click the button. I'll stream, and then it's like, oh, okay, well, cool. I stream for usually 8+ hours, and then if you count that up, there's not a lot of time for this thing called sleep somewhere in there. Oh gosh, 2 days ago I did an 11.5-hour stream. I was like, that was the end of me for a bit. Got like 6 hours, came right back to streaming. I was like, yep. Well, actually, I did the 8-hour work in that. So some of the areas are besides the dolls, but there's also, or size for dolls, there's also like human areas right next to them. A nice person in chat bought me the this Humble Bundle. It had this stuff, so now we have a pirate section. I love the exploding dolls, so I put them everywhere. They're not going to be there the rest of the time, but... Oh, strength is double jump, by the way. Too much in one chapter. I have H load going on. Like, it's an open world level, so you know it shouldn't stress you too much as far as your computer goes. Don't get me wrong. I mean, at this point, well, actually, the game runs. Well, you got to keep in mind I'm streaming as well, so that really does cut on the amount of resources I have. But it should run just fine on 8 gigs of RAM, no problem. Of VRAM. Yeah, that's my theory anyway. I mean, I'm running Unreal Engine and testing the game on one graphics card that has like 12 gigs of VRAM, but that's also running Unreal Engine, so wing. Hey, you get to learn it. Also just showcasing various areas in the game. Give people an idea of how things are. And of course, might as well give everyone a view of the city. The moon's hiding right now. I only did like a handful of blocks, so don't get too incredibly excited, but... And the Whimsy Wonders toy factory that I made. Yeah, that's a lot of what it is. I've got all kinds of other rooms too. I have an 8-hour job, you work 12 hours, have a 1-hour drive home, back to week, so how much time for... I hear you on that, yeah. It's the, like, I I've probably been slacking on my amount of work I have to do just for the regular things there because I've been streaming so much and doing so well on streaming that I've just been so excited. Like it's just been amazing. Wow. Some nights it's just like I had some pretty huge viewership earlier this week. Crazy. One night I had like I got a max concurrent of 71 people. I was like, that was wild. I've been averaging like upper 20s. Just depends. Like the longer I stream, the more I pick up the early morning people, like the Europe people, and well, early morning for me because right now it is 5:06 a.m. So I usually stream until about 8 a.m. here, which like probably another 3 hours, and then after that I'm like, I'll make 8 a.m. Depends. So I'm not that tired right now. But we'll see. That's kind of about what it is. Like, just I can show you a couple more maps, but there's the Tomato City that I was building. Run around it for a bit. I don't have all the enemy spawners, and I ended up deleting them all because I just was trying to see if it was causing lag. Because I programmed them, but I mean, I could just drag enemy spawners all over and have things spawn. It's not a problem. Oh yeah, I realized I hadn't made, let's go this way. I hadn't made, first room, and I was waiting for the Fab Market to have a sale on all these like, assets I needed to make a steampunk lab. And then I was like, why don't I just start making things? So I've been making stuff. Ooh. Very multi-tiered place. There's like pipes connecting the very center. It's like a tomato village. I haven't put the lights in for this place, so it's kind of... What am I using to make this stuff? I mean, some of it's assets I've bought. Some of it I made using DAS. Some, I mean, which thing are we talking about in particular? The laboratory stuff? Because, let's see here. I decided to add a bunch to this top level here. I need to redo things. Those geometry tools are very strong for making things too. Like in the case of these types of things, I mean, this is just made by adding in, you know, cylinders, spheres, and things like that, and then changing the materials on them. And I just grabbed a tube mesh and tossed it on there. Same thing with this. Like I have these assets for the that and the bulb, and I just put a particle on it and set it to just do a looping thing to check to see if it's power surging or not. So things like that. In the case of the chess pieces, I made them using geometry, not just in the checkers. These are really dopey and easy to make. But here's like the best tool I can show you to make things. So you drag out geometry brushes, and they're under place actors, you know, geometry. And this here is a geometry thing right here already. This is one of the boxes. Let's say I grab another box here. I have a lot of them, so they get a little wonky. There. Actually, one second. Before I do that, I'm gonna delete those nav meshes so it doesn't calculate every time I do something. I usually delete these every time. Let it do its thing. Sure. So you drag one of these boxes out here. I like the box kind of big. Sure. We can scale it. We'll just scale it this. Here. And here. Good times here. Make it move up here. Oh, nice and big. Exactly what we want. Then you can set it as a subtractive, right? I'm also going to make it a bit wider too while I'm at it. There, really wide. Perfect. Doesn't matter. Now I can take it and put it in one of the additive boxes, the normal ones there. And you see it creates holes in things. And there's multiple shapes to do this, right? And this lets you also put various, meshes on it. Click the thing there, select all the adjacent surfaces. Actually, I'll click this to find the brick here. I want this thing. I'll click this, select all adjacent surfaces. I will do that over here. Then I'm going to put that thing there. I'm going to make it scale of 10 and 10 because it looks better. And now I have a door with bricks and it looks nice. And then when you get, when you want to, you can do multiples together too. When you're ready to do something with it, select all the ones you want. And you can go over here and click Create Static Mesh. And it'll fuse them all together to make a static mesh. And you can do a lot with this. Like, I mean, I built most of my rooms with this way. So, well, this door needs to be replaced, but a lot of the walls and things are being built by this. We'll see on the plans for help funds and publish and all that. My plan was to build a demo and get the demo, like as cool as possible, and then wave that in front of people and use that for my Steam page and maybe Kickstarters, just really go wow with it. But yeah, you can do more with these than you think, because you can just start putting lots of them together, and there's other shapes too. So if you want to get crazy, you can start removing like spheres from things, and you can fuse things together in weird shapes that just makes who knows what. So you can do simple modeling pretty easily with that. And that leads to good times. You can also take a whole bunch of assets you have out there. Like, let's say I want to grab all these things here. I'll just, control click everything, shift click it, either is fine. You can also go up here and go, okay, well, you can convert the selection to a blueprint, and then all these things will get pulled into a blueprint, and then you can move it around. And it's just as a blueprint. You can spawn it as a blueprint. That helps a lot. So what you can do is you can actually assemble shapes in the world and then pull them into a blueprint. Or you can assemble things like, splines. You can shape the spline however you want and then pull that into the blueprint, and it'll be like that. Like a prime example here of what I was working on. I'm going to make a character that does this, and I haven't finished it. I actually started it ages ago and then forgot. By ages ago, I mean, I think like a week and a half ago. That's forever in my terms. Let me find her. We find it. Not this room. Down one. This room. Yes. You out here still? Where you at, Tilly? I was going to make this character into a thing, and I was building her out here. Oh, cool. I'll check that out. I want to see that. That sounds amazing. I was going to make a character who was, with a more technical area, with all the more mechanical enemies. And she was going to fight with spinning gears. And I was making her outfit out of pipes. I haven't finished making her outfit, but it was a start. But I wanted her to do these things like that. And the plan, because you can't really bend a spline in the thing, was to, I think I just have them all available with select. Check this real fast to make it easy on myself. Yeah, I just have all the Tilly stuff here. I'll just select all descendants. Then you take her and you go, okay, cool. And I'll convert it into a blueprint. And I think we're just going to do child actors on this one. Yeah. And now she's a character in a blueprint. Ready to go. So. I don't want to keep her yet because, well, I'm not done, but you get the idea. Then do that because I don't want to make her into a blueprint. I don't replace the actor there. I can still keep her though if I wanted. I can go save her. TikTok Tilly. I have a TikTok Tilly. Perfect. Huh. I have a BP for her, huh? Well, we can fix that. Did I already make her once? Maybe I did. Those are what I remember. Let's see what I got. Oh, I haven't shown you the other mechanic. There's one more mechanic to show you. Did I pull her in here? I guess I already made one. Oh, I made the really early version of her. Yeah, she's not there yet. I switched to VP NPC? Sure, sure. I don't care about that. Let's do this one, and then I can go reparent the actor. I can go, its class settings, parent class, and then I can do my BP NPC. And now she's got all the NPC stuff. And now I have a Tilly, who's an actor. I can move around. Yeah. Because, I mean, what I probably want to do is convert it into some sort of a skeletal mesh setup there. I have a skeletal mesh actor here. And I should be able to move that over to this here. I think what I would really want to do is instead of converting all of it, what I would do is not convert her and then just put the model in itself, because then it's easier, because otherwise it's a little more work. So I probably do everything but her. Because then you can have all these static meshes in here doing their things. And then not that. Let's try that. I'm actually curious about this. Select all descendants. This is my experiment, so I don't 100% know how this is going to pan out, but I want to see if I could make a character this way. So, and the main reason for doing it this way is the pipe splines. I wanted to bend pipes around her. It might not work out. This might be a catastrophe, but that's fine. EP Philly 2. Rid of that. Let's go ahead and reparent. Oh, nope, don't do that. Last settings. It's like, I'm going to open Visual Studio. No, don't open Visual Studio. You want to, but don't do that. Let's reparent this to NPC here. I want to see what happens here. Because I already have a, a thing for this, so let's do this. Let's do the mesh actor here. Tilly. Put Tilly in here. Let's resize Tilly to be she needs to be. We'll make her like bigger. That big. That 1.5. At least she's like, not actually got anything to really show. That's good. Oh, she's backwards. All right, so let's rotate her. 80. Perfect. Something along those lines, make her a little bit bigger, a little taller, I guess. We're back. Perfect. I have to kind of move things around, I think, to get it to fit her. Yeah, exactly. Testy's the only way to know. I'm kind of just working on it to see what happens. So maybe 8.2, not that one. He's slightly too small. We'll move her down. We're down. We're back. A little better, I guess. I don't know. Sure. We'll just put her in the world to see how it works and go from there, I think. I probably need to remove other stuff too so she can actually move. And now she's even weirder looking. Nice. I probably need to get rid of all the extra stuff there. I mean, remove all the collision, I would imagine. Let's give her a movement thing and see what happens. What's the worst that happens, right? Maybe Voodoo's thing will work. Helpful, so helpful. Thank you. Negative 90. 90? Oh, I see what's gonna have to happen. So all these need to go bound to her. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot more work than I thought thinking about it. Because for each things to work, these would have to all be bound to the portions of her body. So each wheel would have to be like the winder would have to be bound to her head. Oh, they can't do that. They have to have a shared root there, so it would have to be bound to this. I don't need shared roots. Let's say I put a winder on her head. It would be like this. Put her head, and then it would move with her head, but it's not lined up well. Yeah, okay, this is going to be a lot of work. I can see this already. We'll come back to that. I don't know if it's going to work well. I can see it's going to be... Oh, they have, you can just bind it to locations on the body. But, you know, you can just pick a socket, because you already have sockets. You have, like, well, you can bind it, you pick, bones, basically, like that. You have, like, bone sockets. But, they need to be positioned correctly, and it's going to be a lot to get there. And I'm not too interested in spending a lot of time on it, only on the grounds of I'll have to redo it when I finish making her in the first place, so it's kind of pointless. What I'll probably do is individually make each piece and then add it onto her for the pipes as like a child actor. Oh, fair enough. Tough indeed. Indeed. Oh, anyway. Got sidetracked. Sidetracked indeed. Hopefully the ads are done by now. Maybe I'll start making more stuff again. Yeah, maybe I'll come back to making that later. I think I want to make something else. Really is broken. They're all kind of broken. I'm just going to keep this one, though. This is the one that's actually... I have questions. Why that one's so high up? Oh, there's two of them there. Oh. One second. Just undo all this. Replace actors with blueprint. I don't want to do that. Oh, welcome back. I realized I removed the character and I don't want to do that. I was making her. I've just left her there the whole time. I don't even need her immediately anyway. Second. Nice. Well, the ads, at least they're doing something for you, right? You're living your best thug life. An ad at a time. Laser hair, cool. I can get this one. I think I'm going to make more stuff. I was doing a bunch of coding, but the longer it gets in that, the more I tend to switch to making things versus coding. What I am going to do is I'm going to switch my desk to a sitting position. I have a standing desk, and I've been standing for 6 hours and 46 minutes. So maybe about a minute to do this real fast. Doesn't take that long. I just pretty much guaranteed at some point in the stream I'm going to have to do that because I only stand so long. Right back. Okay, much better. Always tell when the night's gone on pretty long. It's like, oh gosh, my leg. Why would I do this to myself? I know why I do this. Love game dev. Bit too much. Okay, so I was trying to make these two, join together and do things. But do I want to do that, or do I want to make more toys? Maybe I'll make more toys for the moment. I got to think carefully on how I plan on doing that. I think, I actually think I have an idea on how I can pull that off. I don't know. Like a new blueprint. The control console and spell. Sometimes, not usually, sometimes. About 9 months on this project. For what it's worth, some of the models were made previous to that. Oh, that's right. I still haven't shown you the last mechanic. So there's one other mechanic. You can you see there's one ghost, no, one character who she was killed, but she ended up like the toy maker messed up and her soul ended up in these paintings, right? And now she travels between the paintings, and whenever you go by a painting, she's watching it. Well, you can travel through the paintings to get to here, which is the painting world. It has kind of a liminal space, which lets you can jump into other paintings to get places. And if you've unlocked a painting, then it appears. As you can see, the other ones are gone because I've only unlocked that one. This is Tinka. This is my Discord's favorite. He floats in space. I am responsible for making her as well. Pretty easy to figure out why she's my Discord's favorite. But, just in case. To watch you. Yep, she controls painting world. And the other mechanic of this place is that if you, some toys can be thrown into the painting world, and if you do so, it unlocks them as an NPC in here. You rescue NPCs to take into the painting world to make them somewhat resistant to the curse. They're still a bit off, but better than some. You can also just reuse stuff from asset packs too. Yep. Oh. I also made this character too. But he's just doing his thing. He's a it was a battle arena, but it was based on a dialogue plugin that broke. So the dialogue plugin, I need to put it back. The dialogue plugin kind of breaks some stuff anyway as is, so the new version's kind of crap too, for that matter. Anyway, that was one of the that was like the main mechanic that I did not mention, that you can just jump through paintings to get to places. Yeah, I've been making some of the assets myself because, well, whenever I need things, like I made these paintings that are floating around like that, and you can just take screenshots to put, pictures. So what I'm going to do is screenshot each of the rooms that they go to so that it does that. I was going to do the, like the Marvel portal where you can actually see the things, but it's just so heavy on the requirements that it just wasn't worth it. And then it's not really a painting either. But yeah, exactly. Just like Mario 64. Yeah, I've been building kind of a lot of things, honestly. You'll just see me design levels along the way. Yep. Exactly. I do like my building. Made cords earlier. These are great. Splines are your friend. Because these splines I can have, drag the spline somewhere because I say I want to have cords running down to this console. I could also just, I could have just also grabbed the default one. Being lazy. I'm gonna turn it down like this. I want random lines going to the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna bend the spline around a bit. Okay, great. You can just usually replace the static mesh on a spline. So I made a cord for it earlier and using geometry brushes, turned it into a static mesh and then put it along the spline. And now I can just have wires going places. These are my industrial wires. Yeah. They're not that hard to learn and they're pretty great. Mostly you make one spline asset and from that point on you can just kind of recycle the crap out of it. I do. I don't need to undo history. Good on that. I'm thinking of making a control console because why not? Why not? Question is, am I going to make it in there or there? I think I make a simple console. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been doing for so many things. Just replace the mesh and life is good. Just need one. Let me see what static meshes I have. I might have something that is the basis of a console anyway that looks cool. Use this one. Yeah. Exactly that. They pretty much do everything you could ever want. I mean, you can't move them around inside the blueprint itself. You have to drag it out in the world to do it, but I'll say I am often impressed at what can and can't be done with it, I got these thingies I could use. But I think I'm just going to do like a base console type of thing. I have so many things here. Oh yeah, I use them for roads, fences, everything. You name it. I used to do it for walls too, but I found that the wall thing was less good than just doing the geometry meshes. But I mean, they're not terrible. If you wanted curved walls, The thing is though, you have to make your mesh more complicated if you want to add like a door in or something at each point. And or not your mesh, your spline. And I know how to random in there. It's you have to come up with logic for how you place them. So I need to come up with a way to do that. I didn't really think too far into it because I was like, I already have an answer, so I don't need another answer. I think if I have anything that looks like a console. Because I have this big steampunk pack, and if I can cheat my way to victory, I'm totally down to cheat my way to victory. Like, no questions asked. Like if I got a trick here that I can do to make it work better, kind of down. One second. Can I repurpose this? I think I can. Can indeed. And assign thing? Interesting. Well, I don't need the well. I don't really want to use the phone thingy because I want you to be able to interact with stuff. Like if you have a phone, I want you to be able to knock it off the hook, but that doesn't look like a steampunk phone at all. Yeah. I mean, as a solo dev, you basically need to go out of your way to cut what corners you can. I mean, there's limits. You know, there's some things you shouldn't cut corners on. Like your game should be fun. This looks like it should go on the thing, but the problem with it is it's got a lever and you can't move the lever, so that kind of sucks. But it's kind of neat. Not a bad idea to keep track of this. I do have gauges. The gauge is not a problem. I'd have to bend the metal inside of the world in order to make it work like that. But I can also just move pipes in manually. Not a bad idea. I'm keeping a few of these open so I get some ideas on what I want to do. I got this Laertes steampunk pack, and it's got some neat stuff, but the problem is most of it's just solid meshes. You can't do a lot with it. Like the clock doesn't actually move. You gotta make your own clock if you want it to move. It's just kind of crap. Like it's one solid piece. Like, but why is it one solid piece? Actually, by that standard, I'm not gonna use this one either. I could make a working lever though. Brake mesh? No, I've never even heard of brake mesh. I'll add to my list of things to look at. Unreal Engine brake mesh. I'll keep it for later. I usually don't do research on stream because, well, it's boring for people. I think I'm just gonna build it out of pipes and normal parts and just do that. Yeah, I think that's just the plan. Okay. Cube is good. Cube is good. Well, actually, wait. I mean, that's interesting if that's the case. Like, I mean, that could be everything. Most of these ones that are like singular, they only have one element to them, so. No, I'm gonna build this in the world first. I'm gonna make a static mesh. I want a console shape. And well, before I do this, I'm gonna select the material I want first. Because if you do that, then it auto applies to all the sides and you don't end up with this weird situation where it misses a side. I've had that happen a bunch. I'm just gonna use metal. Now, a specific metal if I can find it quickly. Actually, it's right here. Under fear, this one here, stained metal, perfect. I guess this thing's going ham on ads. That's weird. I have it set to the default amount. I didn't increase it. I just put it with the least where you needed the pre-rolls. So you wouldn't have pre-roll ads. Like, I know pre-roll ads. Everyone hates those. I hate them. Okay, so let's do this. Go bigger. Not this big. This is too big. Well, is it? I don't think it is, actually. This is probably too big, though. Probably not, actually. Or just about right. We do this. And I'm going to duplicate it and move it up. Rotate. Subtractive. Try not to eat the wall. I'm going to move them both away from the wall in a second so I don't have this problem. Cool. Not going to be this big anyway. It's actually about what I want at the top, maybe slightly less. It's not horrible. It gives you that look there. And then I stream 5 nights a week, Monday through Friday. I usually start at 10:30 p.m. Pacific. I have a schedule on my streaming thing on my page. Or I also let people know in the Discord. I have a link at the top for anyone who wants to do that. It's also where I'm going to pull my testers for the game when I get to it. Then I stream pretty late. Like, I usually stream until about 8 o'clock here. So 8 a.m. here. So, I mean, sometimes I kick off earlier than that if I'm just out of it. It's been quite a while. On the weekends, I don't typically stream, but it may be, I might at some point stream like that. So if I stream on the weekends, I might just be playing a game or something. I don't know. I started streaming on Twitch in this month, actually. And with the help of Fox and mostly Fox, but a lot of other people have also rated me too. Got myself to affiliate pretty fast. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, I'm usually streaming around this time, so, you know, if you swing by around this time, or even, I've been streaming for 7 hours now. You know, I'm around. Go until my brain doesn't want to work anymore. Usually, starting in the week, I tend to do longer streams, and then as the week goes along, I'm like, a little less into it. I still enjoy it, but I'm a little less into it. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to work my regular job too. So it kind of limits my ability to stream at other times. Depending on how angle I want this at. I like this, I guess. I'm gonna move both of these to a console directory. Move to console. Control console. Control console. Okay, well, that's gonna be rough. Yeah. Well, if streaming keeps doing well for me, maybe I'll start streaming on the weekend too. Problem is that, you know, as long as I have to work my regular job, it's hard. Real hard to justify streaming those days too. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. I'll be about and always streaming, and I don't know, I've just been surprised with how fast I've risen on this. Like I've had pretty surprising, like a lot of people have just gotten behind me, and it's just been really cool to see. It's just wow. That sounds awful. Yeah, yeah, that sounds terrible. But you know, work it out. Can't have my regular stream time. I do have a regular stream time, but I do really like streaming, so I tend to find reason to stream more than I should. Hey, you don't gotta explain to me doing it for the money. You know, I get it. Imagine not doing it for the money. Oh, extra three is upset. He's sad. He's like, "Oh, fair. Well, not everyone can do it for the money. I, however, can do it for the money. Oh, hey, Steven, how's it going? Someone else knows about doing it for the money. Job's not an easy one, Techno Freak. That's fair. My job's not that incredibly hard, just very time consuming because I work for myself. So it does take a lot of time, but of all the jobs I've done, it's not the hardest job I've ever done. I kind of want a slight divot on this when I'm doing this. That's what I was thinking of making. This console. I like this. I hate this. Maybe not as wide. If I make one not as wide, I can just ram them together in order to make multiple consoles. Yeah. Nice, nice. Everyone's for the money. That's what I'm hearing. Girl's job is very easy. Nice. I don't know, Steven. I think I could be bribed enough. Someone's like, listen, there's all this gross amount of money, you know, and this job sucks. I could do it for the money. I've definitely done a lot of jobs that were not good. Were not fun. I did elder care for like a guy who was like 97. Not fun. No. I did it for the money though. Yes. Paid well. Paid very well. Um, I've been an electrician's assistant. Hated it. Did it for the money. Paid well. The data entry. Did it for the money. Did not pay as well as it could have. Run a bunch of businesses myself, some of which were boring but made paid money. Okay, it's 140 F. That sounds terrible. 0 out of 10 do not like. I don't think I'd do it for even $10 more an hour. I'd probably die in 140 feet. Oh yeah, the piano you're talking about. I haven't even looked at it. Ooh. that out so we can run over here. See? I can open a browser. In browser? Not the open in browser I was expecting. It's just like, oh, download it. But I just wanted to show it to everybody. Nice. Well done. That's here and not there. Okay. Can't control it from this. And this is like the weird jankiest thing I've ever seen. Not what you made, but this video player is so jank. Because it shot out two versions. Like the actual one is over here, but it's playing it over whatever. Oh, that's cool. Nice, nice, nice. Liking that. Looping. Oh, okay. Huh. I like it. Coming along nicely. Yeah, doing a good job with that one, Steven. Heat treat and metal coating plant? Does not sound fun. Gotta get a PC. Hey, Sisla Grid Geo. How's it going? Buongiorno. Nice. Buongiorno to you too. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to tell the red people who are colorblind that sorry. Sucks, I guess. I don't know what to say. Definitely not changing the color design for nope. What's that? I've very specifically picked for the picking and you know. I mean, if you're colorblind, you'll have to live with the fact that she has hair that is I was gonna have different hairstyles. Maybe I'll let you color the hair potentially, but probably not. I'm not even sure if we're gonna have all the hairstyles, honestly. Because in testing it, it kind of are weird. Like she has another hairstyle. The hair kind of floats through her. You could swap her hairstyle. I mean, I'm assuming they're gonna have seen the trailer and the screenshots and seen this red-haired character on there. Or a character where they couldn't see her hair and go, okay, well, apparently her hair is probably red, right? It's not like you're gonna hide it. She's the title character. She'll be in the freaking, the actual image they see, the button they click, it'll be right there. This is not a hidden thing. I think this is okay. I'm just debating how wide I want this. Oops. But yeah, like, maybe like this. Well, see, I don't cater to the stupid people. I think there's enough people catering to the stupid people. And you know what? Those people can cater to it. I cater to people who want to, like, basically this experience. Who thought Alice Madness Returns was awesome and really liked the idea of being a doll trying to escape a toy factory. That's what I'm looking for, I want... Like, if you're too big of a baby in order to, deal with, like, some random thing not being perfect in your game, like, it's not completely catered to you. And I'm sure a game about, you being murdered and having to deal with, like killing other people, and, like, all these people, like, like, these toys and souls, like, it's like, there's not good things going on in this place. It's covering a dark secret. This is not the kind of game for someone who's, a snowflake. At some point, it's like, yeah, I don't care. The game I want to make is more important to me than their comfort or happiness. Because those people are never comfortable. They're never happy. So, yeah. I ain't catering to. Except for those people who want to sit there and change which buttons are in every place, I'll cater to that. Nice. It'll be pretty cool, Steven, when by the time you're done. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's about me enjoying the game, and I'm hoping that other people enjoy the vision that I make. Because if you don't enjoy my vision, then no amount of catering to some dumb little thing is gonna change your opinion on it. Trust me, you're gonna hate it the whole time. Try this, and I can just have 2 consoles. Looks about right. I think what I'll do is I'll turn it into a static mesh, and then well, that's actually fine. I'll sleep as is. I can undo it. All right, so select all adjacent. I have a devlog. There was like the one for the RPG Maker version. That's the last time I recorded anything for it. Or you just talking about me talking as I make the game? That's fair. It's definitely not going to be for everyone. Like, you know, like say, if you're the kind of person like Dallas Madness Returns or Little Nightmares, or, you know, you like things that are basically macabre, basically, and you just if like Coraline is your thing, you know, I remember Before Christmas, any of these kinds of things like that, you know, if DreamWorks type stuff is your thing, I'm trying to appeal to these kinds of people. You know, when you see this, you think DreamWorks. That's what I'm hoping for. You know, I want that. But if that's not what you want, you're not my target audience. Is really what it is. Like, you can't be everything to everybody. So don't try to be everything to everybody. Just try to be the best thing to the people you're targeting. Sim console. Because, you know, what else can you do? I make that, now I have an SM console, so undo convert actors, so that those are all still there. So I can make another one. But I get to keep the other thing. That's what's important. Because now I have the SM console, but I have that too. I'm going to drag the console out here. And I'm going to go back to editing this. I don't like this cube. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to add this static mesh instead. Cool. I have this thing here. I can always change the color if I like, but I might change it just fine. It can be any material you want. All right, and then I'm going to start pulling in assorted nodes and things to make it look interesting. Well, this definitely is not a Souls-like. I'm definitely going to not aim for it being incredibly difficult. There's no balancing right now, so it's kind of all over the place. Things are harder than they should be. It's more about exploration and, well, I mean, there is combat, but it's not like super hard combat. We're not aiming for that. That's for other people. Get a child blueprint on here for this. That's fair. I mean, does it look like a Souls-like? A Souls-like are usually really bleak and like dead. This is trying to be more of cartoony, if anything. Definitely the first time I've heard that it looks like a Souls-like. I mean, if it does, it does, sure. Is what it is. Oh, let's see. That's like 30. I don't like the coloring on this console, so I'm probably going to change it in a second, but Something like that. That's fair. I mean, you know, looking like a Souls-like, but not having to have the ridiculous difficulty of the Souls-like can be a thing. Ant says I blame you on that one. I want a 40 on this. It might be huge. I'm gonna put it in the world and see how that looks. I need a scale. That's not bad. I'm gonna put this over here. Put it out. Move up. It's about mid shelf here. Then you can push this towards the wall. Maybe like right there. Almost a little too big for the console there. I almost want to make this slightly larger. Hmm. Maybe if it was a little bit less. Oh, thanks for the sub, Techno Freak. Found me here too. Nice, nice. Yeah, I stream on YouTube some. Well, I stream on YouTube as well. I don't get any traction on YouTube though. I get the occasional people, but on average, I don't get many people. I need to start putting up videos in order to really capitalize on YouTube. I just never have. Yeah. I like that Elden Ring gives you that option. It's cool. I think I might redo this. Make it a little less ridiculously big. Just in hindsight, it's maybe not quite the best. Maybe I shrink that a bit. That kind of one of the things on the top. So maybe I like the size of it and I just want to make the other different. I could do this and that's a little better. There's not a lot of space. Then that puts us like this. That gives you just a little bit more space to work with. I think it's probably more. It's probably better. Okay. Hey, VPU, how's it going? Nice, Shrill. I've never actually played Elden Ring. I just saw other people played it, and I was like, I mean, I don't like Souls games, so I just didn't bother to play that one either. Oh, cool, yeah. It'll let you download. I have like every past stream ever on there. I've streamed for quite a while on there, including back when I was an RPG Maker dev. So this came from a RPG Maker game jam idea. Just got turned to somebody. You can also see the last prototype I made of it in RPG Maker, which was more developing. Nice. Yeah, the actual like regular videos I have in there are worthless crap from like old projects. I haven't ever put anything new for this stuff. It's just the streams that are on there. So under the live tab would have all the new stuff. I need to actually start putting in things like these. I just never do. Nice. That does sound like it might be kind of a challenge. Just saying. Let's save this thing again here. Environment, machinery. Console. A real slim console. I have questions. They need answers. Is this one really taller? It shouldn't be. I guess it is somewhat tall. No, it should be actually shorter. In every way, it should be smaller. Here we are doing here we are things. Yep. Let's make this smaller, like a 30 or something. Like a 20 or something. Aha. As long as you beat day shift, that's all that. They aren't crying tears of blood. What are you even doing with your time? Actually, I could make these. There's an emissive thingy. Wait, there's a spin on begin play? What? Show me this thing that I need to understand what they mean. This one's actually way bigger. I guess I just left this together. Oh. This one's huge because it's huge. Got it. There's an old version. The new version. Better version. There we go. Smaller. Better. More importantly, able to actually stand on here as a human while looking down there and seeing that. I still think it should be slightly larger, but for purposes of this, it's fine. This thing's warm like 4 hours. See. At least you won't be bored, right? Yeah, hopefully. There's like a pre-made like Space Invader type of game. It looked really impressive. It's like just the world looks so cool. I forgot what it was called though, but if you just look up like, space environments, one of them comes with like an entire like shooter setup with like, all kinds of spaceships and entire, combat system too. And I was like, oh cool. But, that's the thing. Oh wait, I didn't see what happens when it supposedly spins. I want to see this. What is this spin crap? Explain this to me. That's fair. I can't work every night. Damn, 200 pounds per arm. Impressive. Oh. Got something. Got sidetracked and forgot something real important. Needs collision. When you create a static mesh out of those things, it doesn't have collision. I guess I didn't really get the bottom very well. Fair enough. Whatever. We'll auto convex it. Oh, it's already up anyway. That is not going to get the job done. Nope. Worth a try anyway. Complex. I was hoping I'd get away with it. Can't. I'm not using these. Probably. In hindsight, I actually think there was something better I could have done, but I didn't do it. Anyway, I want to see what this does. I want to see it I'm just imagining these just like the one super Popeye type of arm. With like 200 pounds of it. It's like, damn. Okay. That's cool. It does rotate. Huh. I didn't even know they could do that. This excites me inappropriately. Ooh. Let's do this and we'll change it up a bit here. I'll put a couple on each side and see what happens. All right, so this. Duplicate again. I guess I'll put like one on each, a couple on each side. Just kind of do that. I can always add more later. I'm not too concerned about that. I kind of want to put that into this. Find some glass. Actually, this. I have a favorite glass. Jeez. Sounds everyone's just breaking ribs. This is just a terrible world. I want to stick with the safe game dev world so I don't break ribs. Just saying. Do I even want to use a plane or do I want to use a cube? Use a cube. Planes often are kind of weird. Do this. Make it really, really. Unlock this. 0.1. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna make your own game that's, base like, you might as well drop some money on some nice assets. Making them all yourself is fine and all, but it sure seems like a lot of extra work that don't need to be done. We'll do this. Some kind of glass setup here. I'm thinking. Okay, now I wish I'd actually made a deeper hole. Murky. How's it going? The burned by a boiler water from a line that came off burnt. Jeez. People have dangerous jobs. I'm gonna stick with my game dev job, which is not as dangerous. I want to have space underneath this here too. I was gonna put something in there. Be kind of neat to see. Oh, it would be kind of neat to see, wouldn't it? Oh, that's fair. I'm gonna keep making this as it is, but I have some ideas that I might change up. I can always change this later. Yeah, that's true. That could have gears inside it. instead of whatever. Oh, I'm making a control console. Whoa, 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 whoa. What am I looking at? There's so many questions. Oh. That's because the winder is sitting on that and not on the other thing there. Attached to this instead. And then just make it a 5 instead. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. So the plan is to spin out begin play share. Put weird consoles on things that do stuff. Not sure if I like it or not. We'll see. I gotta make gauges and stuff, but what I'm gonna do is just put these in places so they're gonna be over here. Apparently that glass is just not very good. Yeah, I totally think it's the most powerful engine out there. It's why all the AAA companies are using it to make their ridiculously graphically intensive games. I think I'm going to remake this. You give me with better ideas, but I'm trying to make stuff for my lab. I could put the control consoles lower down there too instead of up here. I don't like what I did on this. I don't like it at all. So we try again. Yeah, pretty much. All these stream options you can do, it's just, it does so much for you. So very much. Thought I was cooking, but then I wasn't cooking. That's my explanation for what's going on here. I foolishly already merged them together, so I can't keep my way to victory on this. I want them roughly this size, or maybe a little lower. I'm gonna have her stand by. I'm gonna grab Charlotte real fast. Charlotte's perfect. I need a measure for what is human or not. What's human sized? He's usually floating about this high. Okay, well that's just... These are way too big. Fair enough. Maybe like this height. Move over. I think if I did that, it'd be like if I sliced it down here, it should be about the right thing. Sure. Let's do this. So we'll try this again. This is not what I was aiming for, but We'll go like a 60 or close to 60. Actually, I think I was trying to make it like this type of setup where it went at an angle. Oh, that won't work. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. I like that. About the right height, I think. Not as much of a back area on it, but I also want it to be able to be, you know, used. Actually, slightly thicker than that anyway. That's fair. Look at this. There. Supposed to be a control console somewhere, right? There we go. Let me do this. And then shrink it like this. Move it over here. Shrink it again. Move this out of the way because it's annoying. Making it hard to tell what I'm doing. Then I think I just drop one straight in, right? I need one last one there because I want to show a bunch of, you know, parts in it. Which I didn't have last time, which I don't like. So what I can do is hey Ponton, how's it going? That's fair. I hear bedtime is a thing that, you know, like the wife figured it out and you're just like, well, he's obviously wrong. Just continue doing what you're doing. And the cat figured it out and you're like, nope, cat's obviously wrong. Eventually they'll be right. That's fair. Well, yeah, thanks for being on and chatting and, you know, hanging out and lurking and all that. I think I'm gonna put glass on there like this, and I'm gonna make it where it's possible to see in here. How far down does this go? The question. Actually, I think what I want to do is actually something along these lines. Maybe a bit up there like this and a bit like this. And then make it go farther back in so they can see gears and stuff. That goes too far out. You can see through the back. I have some interesting ideas here. Oh, definitely. Good seeing you. Like I say, I stream 5 nights a week, and I got a Discord if you want to chat when I'm not actually, streaming. Yeah, it's at the top. But yeah, get some sleep. Get ready for that next work day. I'm gonna continue my game, Devin. Catch you later. Work weekend? Oh, nice. Nice indeed. Well, then get some sleep to make up for the week. Perfect. You need hundreds of phones to stream to hundreds of different platforms. I mean, that's fair. I can see that. So, hear me out. What if I include a way for Poppet to go inside of these machines? Like, I'm just debating on what I'm going to do with this here, but I'm going to have this here. I want people to be able to see inside them, so I want gears and things moving inside it. So I'm going to have glass in places. Make it very weird. This one here, I'm going to put probably about here. Could have underneath here is a thing. Could also glass part of it off. Like I could have glass at an angle that blocking it. That's another option. Huh. I do this and I can just have it straight ahead. I could do something along these lines. Then you can see, like, I'll put glass over the top here so you can see down into it. Huh. Well, phones are cheap, and if you want to stream a bunch of platforms, you could just live your best thug life, right? I don't know why I ever got an Unreal Engine. I should have just gotten to, like, streaming a million phone things, right? Apparently the secret. It could have been a spammer this time. Like that person who showed up earlier and followed me 100 times. I'm like, okay, cool, neat, weird, neat. Hmm. That really wouldn't work very well, I don't think. Do this. I can always put holes in it later, or I can always put block the holes later, right? I do this, and maybe I put a hole in the back as well. This feels like one of those moments where I'm just like, this means something, and everyone just looks at me like I'm crazy. And they're probably right. Not wrong. Probably crazy. Okay. God put you there? Fair. God was like, listen, this guy's cooking. Let's watch him cook. And that's how you ended up here. That's how I met your mother. Wait, what? Terrible. Okay, so that goes through there, goes like that. Now you can easily get inside there. It's probably not the most centered, but looks centered enough. Yeah. To be fair, God probably lit lit one up beforehand. He's just like, this guy looks like he's cooking. Okay. You shall send this one there. Yes. Send those two. We'll be fine. Probably. Man, this is shit. Oh yeah. God's like, you want to do what over doing what? Yeah, okay. I think what I'm gonna do here, probably about what I want. This time I'm gonna keep the whole thing as a backup. But I'm gonna start covering things with glass, and I'm gonna have potentially ones where you can sneak inside and do things in there. So I've created a platform inside there as well, potentially a way out the back, so I can always leave something open while still blocking things. Need be. At least that's the theory. Got that. Hmm. Oh, console. Now quickly proceed to undo that, so this way I don't have to lose control console here. I will take control of this one. Now I can go into the main console thingy. Get rid of this hot garbage. Actually, there's one more thing I gotta do. That's right, I gotta do one more thing. Nobody's gonna waste their time trying to get the collision to work on that. Okay. Move this here. Get to positioning. Move up. Move back. Obviously, this is going to be positioned very poorly. That's perfectly fine. Very poorly. I think I'm thinking like an engineer now, apparently. One too many Mark Rober videos, I guess. But it's like a UE engineer. Now I'll be able to see inside it. Rename to Last panel. Made a 3D model to show you my hairdresser. Interesting. Show your hairdresser. Why did you make a 3D model to show your hairdresser? You're just like, this is how I want my haircut. Not that way, this way. I've modeled it in the thing, so it's absolutely perfect with each hair where it needs to go. Afterwards, you discover you have to find a new hairdresser. Hairdresser's like, what? No. The end. What a great story. Huh. I've provided detailed instructions in the form of a 3D model. I expect you to study it and replicate exactly what is there. It's like, it's it just like that too. Yes, you must do it exactly as it is here. Even the slightest variation would cause you to fail. Guess I could run chords in the back too. Like chords. Oops. Front. Oh. Oh. I mean, you know, I guess that's an option. The buzz cut that you could do at home. I mean, to be fair, I don't do a very good buzz cut, so, you know. Might be better than what I could do at home, but, you know, maybe. I ain't hating. Okay, maybe hating a little. As a kid, nice. Sometimes I wonder if I could, you know, successfully cut my own hair. It's like 22. Actually, the cheapest place I found in town is $22. Kind of a lot. Especially because I'm not really very demanding. I'm just like, oh, just a regular guy's haircut will get the job done. Like, just don't shave it all off or turn it all green. There you go. We're good. I remember once I said that, and the person had green hair. I didn't even notice. It's like, well, not that it looks good on you. I mean, or bad. Make fun of him for having green hair. You have made bad life decisions. Your hair is green. Hair's not supposed to be green. It's weird. I don't like it. Unless it's in an anime, in which case, whatever. That's fair. This way, if you cut off something that's bad, it's like, well, it'll grow back, just like a couple hairs missing. You're like, it's fine. Okay, so we're getting a little better. I think I'm going to put the glass in the only part of this, not over the complete top like I'm doing. Obviously, those need to be pushed down, but that's okay. I think I'll put the glass just in this small section you can see there. I think I like that idea better. Oh. Got thrown out of the building. Like, no, you boot. I always tell them I've been shooting long enough. It just really starts to get laggier and laggier, and it's like, okay, all right, okay. 38 hours. So I'll probably go until it's about 8 o'clock here, and then after that, I'll be like, bah, and fall. End. Game over. I'll be back tomorrow to do tomorrow things. As the new and improved Tomorrow Me. Tomorrow Me is much more exciting than today Me. Anyone who doesn't believe me should come, see Tomorrow Me. Aha! Genius. That's probably a bit better, actually. In a way, I wish I'd done kind of a similar concept on this, but I don't know. We're at the slight indentation. So much more effort put into these control consoles than I probably needed to. I don't think I'm standing on the control console, so I probably need to reload the game to do that. You know how long it takes to load the game just to test anything at this point. That's why it's like... I'll stand it on the ground for... scenes with just a portion of your assets. I mean, I could, oops, this didn't wait for them. I could actually go to, a different map and build those things. That's true. The reason why it's taking so long to load is not actually Unreal Engine itself, though. It's just the longer I stream, the more it starts causing problems. Even Fox was saying the same thing earlier. It's just literally just at some point, it turns into a scenario where you just have to, or I guess it just doesn't empty the memory very well, right? You're just like, okay, well, it'll happen eventually. Let's move these forward. Not sure if I like the spinnies much. I might take those off. Or I could have spinnies on here. You could activate spinners. These can be off kilter entirely. Even varying sizes to be. I used to do a lot more test levels, but now I'm just kind of building for aesthetics. Yeah, when I first started, the game was actually so much less lag. By the end of the stream, it's something. Definitely feeling the 8 hours now. I'm just like, ugh. It's not too bad. main gears in case you want to use them for something. I'll walk through those. Interesting. Collision. Good. This glass is not very clear. It might seem more clear once I like the little lag spikes like that. Jump shoe around. It seem more clear later. Might be interesting. I'm gonna see if these look better down here. What if I put them down here and you control it? I don't even want to put these spinners there, or I'll put like one spinner or something. Put them down here though. Um, I actually don't hate having them down here. They're not at the floor, but I'll start making buttons to put on them too. But I'm probably going to make them as separate little things there because I want them to be interactable. The way you do that is you make, little mini blueprints and toss them on there. Yeah, once I fill them full of crap, they'll be really interesting, I think. It still made me laugh. Ava bean. Maybe I'm not making it all the way to 8 today. So the longer I go in the week, the harder the streams get to go. Not that I don't want to stream the whole time. I do. I love streaming. Like the 6 hours a day of broken sleep over and over eventually starts. Okay. I'll find someone to raid them. I think I'll kick off earlier tonight. Stop it around the 8+ hours mark. Sitting there trying to focus on things. I was like, find someone to raid real fast. Gotta do it. Gotta advertise that. I don't want to know. Well, she tries to make a MOBA. Yeah, it's definitely a long time to talk. I mean, I also talk for my job too, so I'm just like, Usually try to find I still didn't think, yeah, because I guess there was an app playing. Usually I try to find like 8 hours is a long time talking. After the entire week of talking 8 to like 11 hours plus my work, it's actually kind of hard on my voice by the end of the week. I talk a lot. You can always tell when I've kind of lost a lot of the energy by the end of the stream, where I'm just like so much less excitable, more like, yeah, okay, cool. Everyone's stream that I see on these is literally just more code. I want to look at code. I usually try to find someone with like one viewer and raid them. Just spread some love, because that's how I got any kind of discovery. So I was making a MOBA. Want to laugh at some dude making a MOBA? It's in Unity though. I'm not laughing at him. At some point, you're just like, really? Why a MOBA? Maybe. You just try to find people doing UE, because I like UE better if I'm to watch someone for even a bit of time. Ooh, what's this? Sounds like an advertisement site. Oh, actually, Speary's doing it. We'll just raid him. When in doubt, we'll just raid, subs. All right, well, catch you later. Let's send a Speary some. Help him get more followers. I'll be back tomorrow. I stream late at night, so I'll be at 10:30. So I still got one more night this week. Just saying. Check back tomorrow night, and I'll be here doing my thing. I'm in California, so I'm a past person. Everyone else is a future person. Past person, future people. That's fair. That's fair. Well, day and night is all perspective, really. Whenever I wake up, that is my day. Whenever I go to sleep, that is my night. Genius. Simply genius. Okay. I'll bug sit Spirit for a bit. I'll catch everyone later. Like I say, I'll be back tomorrow night around the same time. Maybe I'll stream even longer because I don't have to worry about working the next day. Send everyone over and the YouTube stream. Can't raid with them.